expert in diagnosis of extrapulmonary pool-mediated isothermal amplification in EPTD. Dr. Singh is reviewer of Clause 1 scientific report and Indian Journal of Medical Microbiology and has got grant from Paris American Society of Microbiology, USA, attending the ASM conference on tuberculosis. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Vinit Kumar Singh, sir, to deliver his talk.
Am I audible? सुनाई दे रहा हूं मैं? पीपीटी तो चेंज हो जाएगा इसमें जरूरत है। हाँ मैम को दिखे
लाइट कम कर लाइट कम कर रही है।
May I start, sir? A very good morning to all of my friends and director sir and HOD sir and respected dignitaries. Right now, I start my presentation with utility of molecular diagnostics for the detection of TB and drug-resistant tuberculosis. As you know, the tuberculosis is one of the second most privileged disease of the world, apart from HIV, and right now we are facing with the COVID-19 also. Now, if you see the TB is caused by the mycobacterium tuberculosis, and this is not only the tuberculosis. This is a MTBC. There is about 11 MTBC complexes which is causing the tuberculosis, and in India, the mycobacterium tuberculosis is the most prevalent. And the diagnostic techniques which are currently using the AFB, culture, drug susceptibility testing, and the rapid molecular diagnostic techniques. Now, if we are talking about the global burden, if you see the currently 10.6 million people fall ill with tuberculosis worldwide, and for the drug-resistant tuberculosis, it's about 4.5 lakhs new cases of rifampicin resistant worldwide, and India counts more highest. It's about 26% worldwide. So we will have to work on that, how we are going to eliminate tuberculosis. And not only the resistant, there is a pre-XDR and XDR tuberculosis. We are also, India is also contributing for that. Now, if we are going with the rationale for the diagnosis, there is a 4 more symptoms, common symptoms: the weight loss, night sweat, light fever. These are the many cough for more than 2 weeks. It's the more common symptoms for the tuberculosis. We may predict there might be the infection of tuberculosis. And right now we are directly go for the drug-resistant tuberculosis diagnostics. And as we know, there is not a single therapy we are using for the TB diagnostics. We are working on all parts of tuberculosis to kill the mycobacterium tuberculosis. From the cell wall side, some drugs penetrate inside the cell. So every drugs having their different potency to kill the mycobacterium tuberculosis. Right now we are, if you see, there is a first line drugs. There's a rifampicin, isoniazid, pyrazinamide, and ethambutol. They have the different type of action on the mycobacterium tuberculosis, and the target gene site is different. If you are talking about the isoniazid, there's a CAG, INHE, the most common. Rifampicin, this is a RPOB gene. It's working. For the pyrazinamide, PNC, A gene, ethambutol, EMB. For the second line, if you are talking about the second line, there is a lots of drugs for the second line. For the most common is a fluoroquinolone groups, ofloxacin, mofloxacin, and levoflox. These are the most common drugs which are using, and in foreign country they are also using the getafloxacin. And the most common site of the drug work on the gyrase A and gyrase B gene. And for the injectable drug, Amica Cana Caprio, these are the injectable drug which are using for the second line, and ethonamide, cycloserine, linezolid, PAS, bedaquiline, and delaminate. These are the last two is the recent drug introduced by our national TB program, NTEP, National TB Elimination Program, and they all have the different action site of action and the gene responsible for the detection. Now, there is some definition which are commonly used for the drug-resistant tuberculosis. The first one, the MDR. Basically, if a patient or bacilli is resistant with a RIF and INH, then we are talking about that strain is called as a MDR tuberculosis. And the pre-XDR, if the patient is suffering from MDR, apart from that, if they're resistant with fluoroquinolone, then we go for then the treatment start with the pre-XDR. And the third one is the extensively drug-resistant tuberculosis, that is the XDR. If the patient is MDR and resistant, that strain is also resistant with bedaquiline, linezolid, and the group A drug, that is a fluoroquinolones, levoflox, moxiflox, or the gatiflox. Then we call them the XDR drugs. XDR tuberculosis, sorry. Now the causative agents for the drug-resistant tuberculosis. Drug-resistant tuberculosis is not an automatic things. It's a man-made things which are publicly we are using in our society. This lack of understanding why the long-term therapy is given, because if there is no proper diagnosis for the that strain, there may be the chance of wrong drug given to the patient. They may turn into the drug-resistant tuberculosis. The non-adherence of therapy of the patients is also very one of the points. Incorrect drug regimen, because we know that there is a treatment of first line RIF sensitive, RIF resistant. There is a different regimen for the treatment of the patients. Poor drug quality is also one of the important, and irregular supply of drug. Sometimes if the patient is start with the treatment, and at that time if there is an interruption in proper supply of the drug from some of the as we are working for the NTP program, there is sometime irregular supply of drug. They may cause the MDR tuberculosis towards the drug-resistant tuberculosis. And malabsorption is also one of the very most important to create in towards the drug-resistant tuberculosis. Now we are going for the diagnostic modalities which are used for the drug-resistant tuberculosis. WHO has approved too many diagnostic modalities for the diagnosis of tuberculosis. But currently we are in NTP program, we are using some of the most important diagnostic modality. Now, and here we are only discussing on that. These are the most common diagnostic modality which are using in our NTEP program. We have started from the light microscope, fluorescent microscope, the TB PCR, and the liquid culture DST, line probe assay, gene expert, and currently we introduced it to the TrueNAT. Now the molecular method, we are going to discuss about the line probe assay, Gene Expert, Ultra, and XTR, TB Lamb, TrueNAT, and DNA sequencing. Why we are using the molecular diagnostics? Because it's a rapid, accurate, provide the more information as soon as possible to start the treatment. It also prevent the spreading of the disease. As we know, the mycobacterial tuberculosis is it spreads through droplet infection. So whenever we will start as soon as possible the treatment, we can stop the transmission of that disease. Now, first up, we are talking about the lamp assay and the conventional PCR. As we know, as you can see, the lamp is it's a very less. It's a one-step method, and if we are talking about the PCR, the conventional PCR, it's a two-step method. It's a manual method. If you see in the PPT, LAMP is basically targeting the gyrase B gene for the detection of mycobacterium tuberculosis, and in PCR there is 3 genes they may be targeted by the individual person. The insertion sequence, MPD64, some of the research paper they may be use the RPOB gene for the diagnosis of tuberculosis, but this is a procedure of LAMP. So first of all, the DNA isolation, and there is a single step amplification is there, and it's a colorimetric representation. As you see in below, there is a fluorescent called calcin based basically diagnostics. It's used in a TB lab. And if you go with the diagnostic efficiency, it shows 90%, 97% of sensitivity with the smear and culture, but and with the smear negative, it shows the 48% of sensitivity, and in the specificity with the culture negative is 99%. But but there is a limitation of this, that only it can detect only the MTBC complex, not for the drug resistant. So we are using it as a to just avoid the microscopy, because there is some detection limit for the microscopy. It requires more than 1,000, but for this it's about 100 or 200 light can detect easily. That's why many more centers are using LAMP, but not the PCR, because the PCR sometimes shows the false positivity is there. That's why we are not using PCR. But in some cases, in genital tuberculosis, some publication you saw that there is a fruitful result they are giving. But when we are comparing with the other modalities, it shows the false positivity in PCR. So we are not using the PCR. Even LAMP is also not using. Now we go for the excuse me, line probe assay. It's a reverse hybridization based technique, and it's a biotin labeled. The probes is there, and it's a totally manual method. Along with this, it's a 3-step process: DNA isolation, amplification, and hybridization. Amplification and hybridization. All the 3 steps requires about 48 hours. And it's also biotin labeled. As we know, the ELISA, there is a biotin labeled probe is there. We are amplified the DNA that is quenched with the biotin, and the last step, the substrate is given. It shows the colorimetric representation of that strips. It's a strip based basically the representation of, and in line probe assay, we are targeting 2 genes, RPOB and INH. Two drugs, rifampicin and isoniazid. For rifampicin, we are targeting the 81 most hotspot is a 81 base pair of gene, and for INHA, we are representing the line probe is representing 2 genes, CATG and INHA. Right now, we are saw the figure of RPOB gene, and it's having the 8 wild type they are targeting for the detection of mycobacterium tuberculosis resistant to the rifampicin, and in mutation there is a three main hotspot, that is a 516, 520, and 531. The gene locus is the most prevalent mutation found in the RPOB gene. That's why we are the line proboscis representing three main strips, four mutations in the strips. Apart from that, 8 wild type. Basically, how we are predicting the drug resistant in line proboscis. If wild type is missing, along with the mutation is present, that is a resistant. If wild type is missing without any mutation, it's also unknown mutation. If you saw here, there is a 516 is representing the wild type 3 and 4, and wild type and wild type 7 is representing position is a 530. There is two hotspot result. There is a mutation 2A and 2B, and in 531 there is a one hotspot, that is a 531 gene. It's a mutation 3 representing in the line proboscis strips. As we already told, that 81 base pair representing more than 96% of the mutation in rifampicin. In INHA, in isoniazid, as I told, there is two genes we are targeting, the CATG gene and INHA. Right now we are showing the CATG, about the CATG gene. It's having the one wild type is representing and that strip, and the two mutation band is there. If any wild type is missing, irrespective of mutation, it's also resistant. And if wild type is missing with presence of the mutation band, it shows also the resistant with the CATG gene. CATG also is showing representing the high level isoniazid resistance. The second gene is a INHA, having the two wild type representing in the LPA strip, along with the 4 mutation band is there. It's a promoter. It's a promoter reason. Now this is a strip we are showing. If you saw, there is a 8 wild type gene in RPOB gene. First 3 is a control. There's a conjugate control, amplification control, and TOB control is there. The third one is the TOB control. If that band is present, then we can say the strain, the sample having the MTBC, and the rest are the representing the RPOB gene, CATG gene, and INHA genes mutation and wild type reasons here. It's a first line proboscis, as we are right now we are talking. This is the second line proboscis. If a patient comes, as I told you, the MDR, that is resistant to RIF and INH both, or rifampicin only, then the treatment starts. Conjugate control, amplification control, and TUV control is there. And the first band is gyrase A, that is representing the fluoroquinolone. Gyrase B, gyrase A and gyrase B both are representing the fluoroquinolone resistance. And the third one is the RRSS gene, as that is the injectable. That represent the injectable, the amica, cana, caprio, and streptomycin. Because right now we are not the clinician in NTP program, we are not giving the injectable drugs, but sometime there is a replacement of only amicacin is given in India. And the fourth one is the EIS gene, that is a low level kanamycin. as we already told that if any of the wild type is missing, irrespective of mutation, that is also resistant. If wild type missing along with their mutation band, that is also a respective mutation is there for all the genes, the gyrase A, B, RRS, and EIS. Now there is 3 wild type genes representing gyrase A along with their mutation pattern. That is a 6 mutation pattern representing in for the gyrase A. It also the all the mutation pattern tells us about the high level and low level follicular resistant also. It's a little bit tricky. If there is a wild type 3 is missing, wild type 3 is missing along with the third 3A mute band, then we are calling as a low level resistant. In that case, the clinician is start with a high level moxifloxacin to the patient. But if the 3B in wild type 3, there is a 3B, 3C, and 3D present along with the if wild type 3 is missing along with the presence of 3B, CD, then it's called high level resistant. In that case, clinician not giving the levoflox along with the moxiflox high level. In that case, they are just changing their drugs with other panel drugs. Now the second one is the gyrase B. It's a low level. It represents the low level resistant for the fluoroquinolones. And RS is the injectable. It's represent the resistant in injectable drugs. Caprio, Cana, Amica. Now EI is also representing the low level kanamycin resistant. The diagnostic efficiency of first line LPA is about 98%. For rifampicin is 98% sensitivity and 99% of specificity. For INH 92 and 99% of sensitivity and specificity respectively. For overall MDR detection, it's about 97% and 100% sensitivity and specificity respectively. For the second line proboscis, it having the very little bit less sensitivity and specificity irrespective of first line proboscis. For fluoroquinolones, it's 85% and 98% sensitivity and specificity respectively. And for second line injectable is 76% and 98% of sensitivity specificity. And for overall representation is 71 to 98% of sensitivity specificity. As I am showing the data, it's about only about the pulmonary tuberculosis. As I missed the things, there's 2 types of tuberculosis. TB can affect everywhere except hair and nail. So we are distributing the TB in a 2 portion: pulmonary tuberculosis and extrapulmonary tuberculosis. If the TB associated with our lung, that is called pulmonary tuberculosis. Apart from that, extrapulmonary tuberculosis, and we are representing data right now is about the pulmonary tuberculosis, most prevalent tuberculosis. But in India, there is about 24% of extrapulmonary tuberculosis is also occurred. That is told by our NTP data 2022. So we are also working on that. Right now, we are the next diagnostic modality is Gene Expert. It's a semi-automated real-time PCR-based method. All are what are the diagnostic modality I'm just presenting is a patent product, and they have the trademark of their own company. And the Gene Expert, as I told, line proboscis is detecting about the RIF and INH, but the Gene Expert detect only for there is 2 type of Gene Expert is right now available in India, and WHO has also approved for that. The first line is only detect the rifampicin resistant only. Now we can see the 3 type of Gene Expert cartridges. Instrument is different, and they have modified their cartridges as according to the drugs. The first one is the MTB-RIF. It only detects the rifampicin resistant. They also taken the hotspot, that is 81 base pair region of rifampicin. That's show the more than 96% of resistant. Second one is the ultra. It's a modified version of the rifampicin, MTB rifampicin, the first line. And second was the MTB XTR. That is for the I guess we'll see next. This is a simple process, not required much more facility for that. It only requires one biosafety cabinet on one single room with proper AC. The first one is the mixing of the buffer. We will have to vertex it, put it for 20 minutes, then that's 1:2. 2 ml sample are put into the cartridges, and we just insert the cartridge into the instrument. It's a simple, handy process. As I told, this is the first line MTB-RIF. It also targeted the 81 base pair. It's a molecular beacon-based technology which detect the resistant in rifampicin. Now, second one is the modified version of MTB-RIF Ultra. MTB-RIF is using RBOB gene for the core reason for the detection of MTB, but in Ultra they have using 2 insertion sequence to detect MTB. So it has high sensitivity and specificity rather than the previous version of MTB-RIF. Both having the almost all similar function, but they have also increased the sample volume. Initially, it was only 2 ml, 35 ml of their cartridges volume is there right now, but in Ultra they have made it at the 50 microliter of the volume, and the TAT is also lower than the previous version. And the detection limit, as you say, in previous MTB-RIF, there is a 131 CFU per ml required for the detection of MTB. But in Ultra, it requires only 16 CFU per ml for the detection of MTB. I am talking about the only MTB right now, because if they have the more CFU, then they detect the MTB along with the RIF sensitivity. Now, the new cartridges they have implemented is the XTR, but NTP is not endorsed it right now in India, but WHO has approved it. And in our laboratory, we are using it for the evaluation purpose right now. So they have targeted, in this kit, they have targeted isoniazide, fluoroquinolones, injectable, and ethionamide, and the same gene target has given inside this. So fluoroquinolone they have also targeted gyrase A, gyrase B. For injectable they targeted RRS, and Amica cana they are targeting the EIS gene, and for INHA they have targeted 4 gene: INHA, CATG, FAB, and OxyR, and AHP. See. The result interpretation, it gives about the MTB detected, and they also show the level of MTB, the CFU is there: high, moderate, low, very low. But in Ultra, it shows also the trace. In that condition, they gives only report about the presence of MTB, not about the resistant pattern for the any drugs. Now the efficiency of the MTB-RIF in as according to a conventional method, it's 95% to 99% overall sensitivity specificity. In smear negative culture positive, it's very important. Smear negative culture positive, it shows 77% of sensitivity, and with RIF, it's also give this 94% to 97% sensitivity and specificity respectively in smear negative. ZN is, we are talking about the ZN smear. It's a very conventional method which are using right now in India in more than 95% of our DMCs. The overall, the sensitivity along with the gene sequence, it's about 99% of sensitivity and specificity respectively. This data is coming from our laboratory. Now for the ultra, if you see in the, there's a, for adult PTB, it's also more than 90% of sensitivity and specificity, 96% of specificity. In PTB, smear negativity is also 77% of specificity and 96% of, sensitivity and specificity. And the most important PTB in HIV positive patient, it's 88 to 95% sensitivity and specificity respectively. For the XDR, you see it has very nice results for the, all the fluoroquinolone, isoniaze, ethionamide, amikacin, kanamycin, and capromycin. For the fluoroquinolone, it shows 98% sensitivity. For isoniazide, it also 99%. But for the injectable, it's little bit down. Overall specificity is about 98 to 100%. It's a recent data came from the our Indian population, which was carried by the National Central TB Division along with the our National Reference Laboratory in India. Now we are talking about the TrueNAT. It's also most important diagnostic modality because it's a first indigenous project made in India, approved by the government of India in 2019, onset of our COVID-19. It's a battery operated, doesn't require air condition. It also target that is 81 base pair of gene for the detection of rifampicin resistant. Currently, we have only rifampicin. We have this TrueNAT for the detection of rifampicin only, but in the process, the other drugs is in the process is in evaluation phase right now. It also works as a gene expert machine, but this is the two-step method: DNA isolation, amplification. It's a semi-automated, we can say. It also gives the result about MTB, first MTB, then MTB RIF, high, low, and medium. Let's see the diagnostic efficiency of TrueNAT in Indian setting, published by the WHO. For the detection of MTB in PTB patients, it's about 73 to 98% sensitivity and specificity respectively. For the detection of MTB in smear positive patient, it's a 92% sensitivity, and in the smear negative, it's 39 to 99, 39% of sensitivity and 98% of specificity. For the detection of rifampicin, it's a 84% of sensitivity and 97% of specificity. It's a little bit lower than our gene expert. Now we are talking about the gene sequencing. It's not in the right point program, but our lab is also working time to time the DNA sequencing for all the RIF resistant, not only RIF resistant, but MDR, XDR, and pre-XDR patients also. And some data we are going to represent here. It's a Sanger-based method. It shows the sensitivity and specificity 96% and 99% with line probe assay, and 94 to 100% for the gene expert in our laboratory. Now, most important is that if you are talking about the TB elimination for the program, so we must have to talk about what is the diagnostic algorithm to send the sample for the diagnosis of drug-resistant tuberculosis. If you see, it's a little bit hazy, I think. Currently, we are in our program. Any patient is suspect of tuberculosis, we are doing the gene expert first. If gene expert is positive, CBNAT gene expert is positive for the first line, then they send for the line probe assay for the first line and second line simultaneously. Because right now program is providing the program is showing the paracetamide drug sensitivity also. If the patient is coming first line RIF or INS sensitive, then they have start the treatment of this first line drug RIF, INH, and rifampicin, isoniazid, ethambutol, and paracetamide. If the patient is coming any follow-up positive, then they again send the sample for the second line probe assay. Because as you know, the XDR CBNAT XDR is not in a program, so we have to go for the second line probe assay for the detection of fluoroquinolone and injectable resistant. If the patient is coming RIF sensitive, that is a sensitive tuberculosis and fluoroquinolone resistant, they have modified their treatment. But simultaneously, if the patient is coming RIF resistant, it directly goes for the second line probe assay for the detection of tuberculosis, drug resistant tuberculosis. And simultaneously, we did the DST also, the phenotypic DST. That is a conventional method, and that is a gold standard. For right now, we are using most of many more molecular diagnostic, but the gold standard is still the culture, liquid or solid culture, the MIGIT and LG method. And in NTP program, right now the 6 reference laboratory in India and 34 intermediate reference laboratory in India. And if you're talking about the culture DST, it's a 58 culture DST. All the data is taken from the central TB division, and district sub-district level we have the about 600 of NAT or TrueNAT site currently in India, and microscopy is more than 2400 center in India. The TAT is very important for the TB diagnostic, because if we maintain our TAT for every diagnostic modality, like for the gene expert, we will give the report in 2 days. For the line probe assay, we are giving report within a week. For the second line, within a week. Then it will very much useful to stop the TB transmission. Now it's all about my TB diagnostics. Thank you.
First of all, sir, I would like to congratulate you on making such a news and such a descriptive about description about the topic. Almost you covered everything. So there are a few queries from my side. First of all, I would like to know whether there is any POCT point of care testing modalities right now we are using or we are planning to use in future.
Yes, Pam. Right now, as we are talking about the gene expert machine, it's just like a POCT type, but it requires a little bit display from ICU, because as we know, this is if the pulmonary tuberculosis is there, then we will have to just space this out from that area. But for in extrapulmonary tuberculosis, it can be work as a POCT type. Because the extrapulmonary tuberculosis is not a droplet transmission, that's why we can. But for the processing of the sample in extrapulmonary tuberculosis, in case of biopsy, it required biosafety cabinet class 2. That's why it requires a separate laboratory apart from the ICU. That's why that is not recommended. The TB laboratory just as adjacent with the ICU or ward. right now.
Okay, sir. So what are the samples we are planning for?
Every
For the POC?
uh, that I'm just saying ki, if the pulmonary tuberculosis is there, so we are not keeping that patient into the ICU. We are just segregate out in isolation ward, and every type of sample we are working.
Like,
Every type, every ma'am, except hair and nail, we are processing. Stool, semen is also positive coming in our laboratory, ma'am.
sweat?
No,
Okay, sir.
sweat.
Yes, sir.
Because ma'am, sweat is there is a other bacteria also associated with this our skin. This primary barrier is there. But if you have the sample, you can work on that. But before taking sweats, we will have to work on that. Whether this is a sense sterilizes this sterilization has been given properly or not, because it may be come from the other sites also.
Right, sir.
That's why if we sterilize that area, the proper area, if sweat is coming, then we can work. If it will done properly, then we can say,
Okay, sir.
yeah,
Thank you so much, sir.
yeah.
Sir, in your center, what is the most common drug resistance, maximum number of drug resistance with which drug you have seen?
Ma'am, I'm working in AIMS from last 13 year,
Yes.
and in till 2015, 15 to 16, we are getting about 15% of drug-resistant tuberculosis. That is RIF and INH resistant. Right now, it decreased up to 10%. So basically, we are working on a RIF. First, I'm just telling you the program is giving us we are working for the program. The program requires rifampicin first. Then if rifampicin resistant, then we go for the fluoroquinolone and injectable. So our main target is to see the rifampicin sensitivity first for the every patient, for every sample also.
Sir, anybody has studied what is the most common few causes of drug resistance? Few causes. Whenever the patient is coming, definitely we are asking, we are seeing, we are taking the test. But have we seen, have we taken the history, and analyze what are the main causes of this resistance?
From the data, I can say we have only 1.25% of primary drug resistant tuberculosis, because in our daily life we are taking so many drugs. As you know, the azithromycin is the most prevalent drug resistant in worldwide. Like that, the fluoroquinolone we are taking in any type of sore throat or nasal, we are taking levoflox or either that of the fluoroquinolone resistant coming is high, apart from resistant with the rifampicin. So the improper drug taking in our daily life is the main cause of drug resistant. But I'm just 1.5% is only the primary drug resistant. Apart from is the basically recurrence of tuberculosis, but the patient is taking first line drug, they have interrupted by any cause of they are migrating people, or we can say migration, or any type of ADR is there, they have just stopped the treatment, it caused the drug resistant tuberculosis. The apart from that, all type of drug resistant tuberculosis is the main made, not phenomenal or mutation type.
So last one which one is there any reference laboratory nearby this area? Nearby?
Yeah, you have in Meerut, there is a intermediate reference laboratory associated with, I think, there is one intermediate reference laboratory is here. But for the national reference laboratory, there's an NITRD in Mehroli. Mehroli is a national reference laboratory. In Delhi, there is two intermediate reference laboratories there. One is AIMS, and second was the NDTBC in Delhi Gate. There is two. They have the all type of modality. They are working for the Delhi state, not for the Delhi state. If the migratory population we are facing in our laboratory also, so we are cater all the patients which are coming in OPD or from Delhi state. We are cater all type of patient. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Good morning, Dr. It was really a very nice talk. And the topic is quite, right now is very important for because the TB is, more than 10 million people every year.
Every year.
Approximately 1.5 million deaths are.
Yes.
So definitely, these, molecular test is very important. These are, but this one, we can, from my side, I have a question. Which molecular test, like so many tests are there, like lab assay, LPA, gene expert, TrueNet. Which one is more sensitive? First, this is my question. And like most of the patient who is residing in the remote area. So like PSC or CSC, which test is it? These tests are available and can we perform there, or what is the scenario right now if you have?
First of all, I want to tell you that in NTP program, their CBNAT, that is all NAT, that is a gene expert, and TrueNAT is available for every patient having the symptom of tuberculosis. In every level, even district or अपना सबसे low panchayat level तक it's available, and there is lots of mobile van also given by the government of India, and state government have facilitated that things. There's a mobile van, go and take the test, and whatever the result they have, just share with the clinician and they start the treatment. And but for programmatic and the CBNAT, they are using the first preference to all the patients. If the patient is coming the resistant, they send that sample to intermediate reference laboratory or national reference laboratory for the detection of other drug resistant. Because the if we are giving the wrong drug to any patients, it cause the, I told you, the every 96% of the resistant comes our main resistant, not the uh, new or phenomenal.
So which one is more sensitive?
You can use any NAT, TrueNAT or CBNAT. As I told you, for PCR and LAM, it only detect the MTB, not the drug resistant. That's why. But for many of the settings, they are using LAM test for instead of this routine microscopy, even Zenon or Ramin based microscopy, they are using the LAM. It's a highly sensitive than the microscope. That's why they are using LAM, and it's in our lab also. And some of yeah. Yeah.
Because it doesn't require much
Yes.
expertise and all and instrument. So, so is it sensitive that we can do it?
Yes, you can detect MTB in lab very nicely, but that is not our problem. Problem is the drug-resistant tuberculosis. So, if you have the NAT facility, then use the NAT first instead of that.
I just wanted to respond to the question of which test is more sensitive. For smear microscopy, you need 10,000 bacteria to be present before it becomes positive. For culture, you need about 100 bacteria. For gene expert, you need 131 bacteria. For gene expert ultra, you need 16 bacteria. For BD mass, you need 1 bacteria to be present. So, and the government of India data shows that 86% of the isolates are sensitive to both INH and rifampicin. 7% have INH monoresistant, 7% has NDR, and XDR are 2.5% of their body. That is their data. Of course, the data normally must be taken with a pinch of salt. But in choosing, you should choose the most sensitive method so that, and get the report as soon as possible so that the treatment could start at once. If you are taking weeks to get the report, then you are wasting the resources that are needed. Tuberculosis is an emergency, and if you do not treat it as an emergency, luckily political support is there. funds are available, but I think the technicians and the technologists must be geared up to contribute. Otherwise, we're not going to control or eliminate tuberculosis. Even by 2025 is impossible. Maybe you can comment on whether we can control it by 2025. By 2030 also, if we go the way we are going, nothing is going to happen. And that's what, this is what ails. That with so much funds available, we are misusing the funds.
Well said, sir. I'm totally agree with you.
So, I have another question. These tests also depend on the CFQ.
Yes.
It also affect the sensitivity and specificity if the CFQ is high and low.
Yes, definitely. Because every test have their own limitations. That's why. But the most sensitive and specific is if high for the gene expert. That's why.
And currently, is there any molecular test is available in which it will cover all the resistant gene?
No, right now.
Because maybe it is one test is detecting rifampicin, and maybe it had another resistant, so it will diagnosis. Maybe it could be the lead to the misdiagnosis.
That's why the government is planning for the pan-India sequencing program. Whole genome sequencing is given to the right now in 6 sites of India. That is an evaluation phase. If it will work, then it will go pan-India type of things. Because again, I want to tell you, as sir is saying, we have 7 to 8% of resistant pattern in our society. So if the patient is sensitive, then we go for the other sensitive pattern. If RIF is sensitive, then we start the first line treatment as soon as possible.
So in the community, rate is more sensitive. Cases have been reported.
Yeah, that's why. Yes. RIF sensitive ज़्यादा है.
That's it.
हाँ.
Thank you.
Okay.
Does anyone have any question?
पीछे से किसी क्वेश्चन है भाई? स्टूडेंट्स प्लीज. या प्लीज. उधर माइक दे दो भाई उधर.
My name is Kasim Sari. Sir, I need to ask a simple question to you. Sir, is this program with a brain of is this program linked to the brain of drug in this current scenario of AMR, that is antimicrobial?
Sorry, I can't understand. Please write your if you.
Okay, sir, this is the program into the branding of drugs in this current scenario of AMR.
No. If you are talking about the AMR, it covers all type of infections or other microbes. But right now we are talking about the only tuberculosis. That's why AMR is very vast. Please, mic ठीक कर लो. घर पे क्या प्लांट हर्बल प्लांट्स ऐसा तो अभी कोई रिसर्च हो नहीं रहा है बट गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया हैज गिवन द आयुष मंत्रालय टू टेक रिसर्च ऑन दैट आल्सो So right now we didn't have any data of that. Any comments, sir? Sir, any comment on that?
See, if you believe in modern medicine, you should get rid of this mumbo jumbo about home-made medicines and herbal plants. The life expectancy in 1911 was 21 years. The plants were all there since time immemorial. So if they were effective, they would have had life expectancy would have been increased even in 1911. It is because of following modern medicine, modern diagnostics, and evidence-based medicine that life expectancy has now become 60 to 70 years. So everything should be test-based instead of mumbo jumbo. And from discovery of an in vitro activity to use in human beings, it's about 10 years of work and about millions of dollars to be invested before any antibiotic is introduced. So I think we should look at evidence rather than only talk about mumbo jumbo as long as we are talking about science. If we are talking about literature, then you are free to do whatever you want.
Got your answer? Any other? This side?
Your question is very important that nowadays many of the people they are working on the herbal drugs, herbal medicines. We have also worked out and we isolated a large number of the necessary resistant psychopathologies from the clinical isolate, from the dental caries, and from the presence. And we have evaluated these methicillin resistant psychopathologies against the neem and the tripla, and we have found wonderful results. The paper is in the publication. So we need to evaluate the herbal medicines very carefully, and the several extracts, the ethanol extract, and the water extract. All these compounds we need to be evaluated in combination, different combinations, and using the correct methodology as far as agriculture is concerned. So nowadays, the research phase is coming to the herbal medicines, and there are promising results. And you will find that during the last 40 years, no new antibiotic has been discovered. And this problem is because of several reasons. So I would like, being a microbiologist, I would like to advise that the herbal extracts in different solvents and in different combinations, they need to be tested carefully against the resistant bacteria, against the resistant microbes. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving a brief detailed introduction about tuberculosis. Your thought-provoking address has set a perfect platform for our future speakers to deliver their presentations. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to request Professor Dr. Pankaj Mishra sir to present the sapling, momentum, and certificate to the learned speaker, Dr. Vineet Kumar Singh sir of the session. Sir. Now, I would like to request Professor Dr. Paramedical Mishra sir to present the sampling, momentum, and certificate to the panelists of the session, Professor Dr. Justin Farmer. Again, I would like to request Professor Dr. Pankaj Mishra sir to present the sampling, momentum, and certificate to the second panelist of the session, Dr. Subharti sir. Thank you, sir.
Since this conference has contained its intent of active and interactive learning, we sincerely hope that ideas and views shared during the interaction will show seeds of sustained fruitful results. Before we start, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to take a few moments in introducing to you our esteemed guests on the dais. I am extremely happy to welcome Chief Guest of the conference, Professor Dr. Ashok Rajan sir, Chairman, Medical Committee and Quality, Cliff Pathology, New Delhi, on stage. Sir, please.
I request Mr. to escort our on the dais. I'm extremely happy to welcome Dr. Venkatesh Duppa sir, Senior Vice President and Head, Toxicology, Landmark Pharmaceuticals Limited, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra, on stage. Thank you, sir, for being here for the session. I request Dr. Anshu Kumar Singh sir to escort our respected keynote speaker on the dais. Sir.
I am extremely happy to welcome Professor Dr. Shailen Raj, Honorable CEO, Swami Vivekananda Subharti University here on stage. Thank you for being here for our session. I request Anshu Kumar Singh to escort her.
I'm extremely happy Swami RTMDT University here on the stage. Thank you, sir, for being here for the session. Subharti Medical College on stage. Thank you, sir, for being here for the session.
I would like to welcome Dr. Amish Kumar, Associate Professor, Department of Paramedical Science, Subharti Medical College, on stage. Thank you, sir, for being here for this session.
I would again like to welcome Dr. Amish Kumar, sir, Associate Professor, Department of Paramedical Sciences, Subharti Medical College, Swami Vivekananda Subharti University, on the stage.
Our inaugural session will be about the living. Now I will actually we are waiting for our lesson, sir. So keep on waiting. Within 5 minutes or within moments, he can join us.
I would like to call upon the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Major General Dr. G.K. Thapliyal, sir.
Now I would like to call upon Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, Major General Dr. G.K. Thapliyal to present welcome, sapling, and memento to our chief guest, Professor Dr. Ashok Pradhan, sir. I would like to call Honorable CEO Dr. Shailja Raj to present welcome sapling to our keynote speaker Dr. Venkatesh Urva, sir. I would like to call Honorable Vice Director General Dr. D.C. Saxena, sir, to present the sapling to our Vice Chancellor Major General Dr. G.K. Thapliyal, sir.
I would like to call our HOD, Dr. Pankaj Mishra sir, to present the sapling to our CEO, Professor Dr. Shailaj Ma'am. Now, it is the time to provide the sapling of the dice phase. I would like to call our Assistant Professor, Dr. Pradeep Kumar Manik sir, to present the sapling to Dr. Satyam Khare sir, Vice Principal, Subharti Medical College, Swami Vivekananda Subharti University, Varanasi. Now, I would like to call Associate Professor Dr. Anshu Kumar Singh sir to present the sapling to Dr. Jasmine Ananda Baiwan, Subharti College of Physiotherapy, Swami Vivekananda Subharti University, Varanasi. Now, I would like to call Assistant Professor Mr. Akash Kumar sir to present the sapling to Dr. Naveen Kumar sir, Tirthankar Mahavir University. Now, I would like to call Mr. Dhiman Khan, Assistant Professor, to welcome us to give the sapling to Dr. Amar Prikar, Dean Academics, Swami Vivekananda Subharti University, Varanasi. Now, I would like to call Assistant Professor Ms. Seva Ma'am to present the sapling to Dr. Bhavya Solanki Ma'am from the Goa Medical College. Now, I would like to call Assistant Professor Mr. Pushpendra Kumar Rajput sir to present the sapling to Dr. Pushpendra Kumar sir, IEE Lucknow.
And I would like to call Assistant Professor Mr. Vishwanath Prasad Singh sir to present sapling to our Dr. Suresh Kumar, IPSA, New Delhi. like to call Assistant Professor Mr. Rahul sir to present the second to our Director SSBR Subharti. Director SSBR ISBR.
Director ISR, sir.
I would like to call Assistant Professor Mr. Sayyid Thakur sir to present the second to our Dr. Mohammed Arafat Jamia Hamdard University. Next, I would like to call Assistant Professor Mr. Navdeep Singh sir to present the second to our guest Dr. Sharmeen Siddiqui Jamia Hamdard University. Next, I would like to call Assistant Professor Ms. Iswati Ma'am to present the second to our guest, Ms. Dr. Surti Gupta, Subharti Medical College. Next, I would like to call Assistant Professor Ms. Khushi Kansal to present the second to our guest, Dr. Preet from Subharti Law College. Next, I would like to call Associate Professor Dr. Anshu Kumar Singh sir to present the second to our guest, Dr. Ankur, IIMT University. Thank you all the dignitaries to present over here. Now, moving forward, we are about to commence our event by lighting the lamp of knowledge and wisdom. This is a symbolic moment that signifies the dispelling of darkness, the dignity of thought, and enlightenment. It's my privilege to invite the dignitaries to do the honor.
दीप ज्योति परम ज्योति दीप ज्योति जनार्दन दीपज्योति नमस्तुते शुभं करोतु कल्याणम् आरोग्यं सुख संपदा द्वेषबुद्धि विनाशाय आत्मज्योति नमस्तुते या कुन्देन्दु धवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करा प्रभृतिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती श्रीशेषजाड्यम्बः शुक्लं ब्रह्मविचारसार परमां अद्यां जगद्यामिनीं वीणापुस्तकधारिणीमभयदां जाड्यान्धकाराम्बः
I would like to call Dr. Subharti sir, Vice Principal, Subharti Medical College, on the right, sir. Now, I would like to request Dr. Umesh Kumar sir to welcome the guests, dignitaries and faculty present over here to give a brief account of the Department of Paramedical Sciences.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Honorable Chief Guest Ashok Rathas sir, Keynote Speaker Dr. Venkatesh Rupa sir, Vice Chancellor Dr. G.K. Tatpalial sir, Dr. Sandyara, Professor Dr. Sandyara ma'am, CEO ma'am, Director Dr. D.C. Saxena sir, Vice Chancellor Dr. Satyam Khare sir, HOD Dr. Pankaj Kishore Mishra sir, all are welcomes, and our dignitaries at dais, Dr. Upendra Kumar sir, Dr. Navneet sir, Dr. Amar Prakash Garg sir, Dr. Jaskaran ma'am, Dr. Bhavna Solanki madam, Dr. Subodh Kumar sir, Dr. Vineet Kumar Singh, Dr. Suresh Kumar, Dr. Jasmine ma'am, Dr. Ankush, Dr. Surbhi ma'am, Dr. Prem, Director ISGR, Dr. Rafat and Sarmi ma'am. I, Dr. Umesh Kumar, Organizing Secretary of this events, welcome to you. I am deeply honored to stand before you today and extend a warm heartfelt welcome to each and every one of you for today's national conference on recent trends in medical diagnostic. It is a privilege to see such a diverse and accomplished group of individuals gather here to share their knowledge and ideas. This conference represents a unique opportunity to come together, exchange experience, explore innovative ideas in our fields. The diversity of the perspectives, experiences, and expertise in this room is a testament to dynamics of our industries and the profound impact in our world. Over the course of 2 days, we will engage in thoughtful discussion, attend enlightenment session, and build network that will continue to foster collaboration long after the conference. The knowledge you will gain here are the potential to inspire change, diverse progress, and spark innovation that will shape the future. I would like to express our gratitude to all the speakers, panelists, and participants who have traveled from near and far to the here. Your presence enriched the event and your contribution will undoubtedly to the foundation to its success the events. Moving forward, I want to share the journey of Department of Paramedical Sciences, Subharti Medical College. Department of Paramedical Sciences was established in 2009 with the 2 courses, BMLT and BRITs. Now department have 5 UG courses, MLT, RIT, OT technology, optometry, OT technology, honors in anesthesiology, 5 diploma courses, MLT, X-ray technicians, CT technician, optometry, and OT technician. And now 2 PG program is there. One is MLT and RITs. And now from this session, we are started the PhD in MLTs. The Department of Paramedical Sciences equipped with all facilities required for teaching, training, learning, and the laboratories activities. For that, we also have the Chhatrapati Shivaji Subharti Hospital, is a tertiary care hospital for the training of the paramedical students. The diversity of the department is evidenced from 9 states of countries and few students from the Nigeria. Now we have initiated the process of introducing some other programs in the audio and speech therapy, cardiac technicians, dialysis technician, blood technicians, radiotherapy, and nuclear medicine technology in the next sessions. At present, the department has more than 150 publications, 18 copyrights, and 2 patents. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to request Professor Dr. Pankaj Mishra sir to deliver his welcome address and give a brief account of the conference.
जय हिंद। इस द्विदिवसीय राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन के मुख्य अतिथि प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर अशोक रतन जी, विश्वविख्यात माइक्रोबायोलॉजिस्ट, कॉमनवेल्थ फेलो, इंसा DFG फेलो एंड फॉर्मर लैब डायरेक्टर कैरेक पाहो WHO फ्रॉम न्यू दिल्ली। इस आयोजन हेतु आमंत्रित मुख्य वक्ता डॉक्टर वेंकटेश उडुपा जी, सीनियर वाइस प्रेसिडेंट एंड हेड टॉक्सिकोलॉजी, ग्लेनमार्क फार्मास्यूटिकल्स लिमिटेड, मुंबई। माननीय कुलपति महोदय मेजर जनरल डॉक्टर GK थापलियाल जी, माननीय मुख्य कार्यकारी अधिकारी एवं नारी शक्ति की प्रतीक मैडम प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर सल्या राज जी, सम्मानित अतिथि प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर सत्यम खरे जी, उप प्रधानाचार्य सुभारती मेडिकल कॉलेज, डायरेक्टर जनरल डॉक्टर DK सक्सेना सर जी, आयोजक सचिव डॉक्टर उमेश कुमार, आमंत्रित विभिन्न संकायों के प्रधानाचार्य एवं संकाय अध्यक्ष, उप प्रधानाचार्य, अतिथि वक्तागण, विभिन्न विभागों के विभागाध्यक्ष, इस सभागार में उपस्थित समस्त आमंत्रित सम्मानित सदस्य, आयोजन में भाग लेने हेतु पधारे विशेषज्ञ, शिक्षकगण, प्रिय साथियों एवं समस्त विद्यार्थियों, मैं डॉक्टर पंकज किशोर मिश्रा आप सभी का इस पैरामेडिकल साइंस विभाग, सुभारती मेडिकल कॉलेज, स्वामी विवेकानंद सुभारती यूनिवर्सिटी द्वारा आयोजित प्रथम द्विदिवसीय राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन में हार्दिक अभिनंदन एवं स्वागत करता हूं, जिसका शीर्षक रिसेंट ट्रेंड्स इन मेडिकल डायग्नोस्टिक टेक्नोलॉजी है। अब मैं इस राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन की संरचना तथा आयोजन की प्रणाली पर आपका ध्यान केंद्रित करना चाहूंगा। इस 2 दिवसीय सम्मेलन में कुल 7 तकनीकी सत्रों द्वारा सम्मानित वक्तागण चिकित्सा परीक्षण के क्षेत्र में नए प्रयास, आविष्कार, उपकरण एवं विधियों के संदर्भ में प्रकाश डालेंगे। इस आयोजन को सफल बनाने हेतु देश के विभिन्न राज्यों से 7 प्रतिष्ठित पैरामेडिकल विषय विशेषज्ञों को आमंत्रित मुख्य वक्ता एवं अतिथि वक्ता के तौर पर आमंत्रित किया गया है और वो हमारे समक्ष अभी उपस्थित हैं। इन सभी का मैं हृदय से बहुत बहुत आभार प्रकट करता हूं। इनका संक्षिप्त विवरण इस प्रकार है। डॉक्टर वेंकटेश उडुपा जी फ्रॉम ग्लेनमार्क फार्मास्यूटिकल्स लिमिटेड, मुंबई। प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर नवनीत कुमार जी, वाइस प्रिंसिपल कॉलेज ऑफ पैरामेडिकल साइंसेज, तीर्थंकर महावीर यूनिवर्सिटी, मुरादाबाद, उत्तर प्रदेश। प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर अमर P. गर्ग जी, डीन एकेडमिक्स एंड डायरेक्टर रिसर्च, Swami Vivekanand, Subharti University, Dr. Vineet Kumar Singh, scientist, All India Institute of Medical Sciences, New Delhi, Dr. Bhavna Solanki, Department of Allied Health Sciences, Goa Medical College, Bombalin, Goa, Dr. Upendra Kumar, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, IET, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh, Ms. Vibha Kumari, Consultant Optometrist, Batra Hospital and Medical Research Center, New Delhi. आप सभी का बहुत बहुत स्वागत और अभिनंदन। इस राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन की महत्ता को अधिक बल देने हेतु 3 नवंबर 2023 यानी कल शिक्षकगणों एवं चिकित्सा शोध छात्रों के लिए चिकित्सा परीक्षण के क्षेत्र में उत्कृष्ट योगदान पर पोस्टर एवं शोध पत्र प्रस्तुति स्पर्धा का आयोजन भी किया गया है। इस राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन में 7 राज्यों गोवा, महाराष्ट्र, छत्तीसगढ़, उत्तराखंड, नई दिल्ली, हरियाणा और उत्तर प्रदेश के विशेषज्ञ शिक्षकगण एवं छात्र छात्राओं ने भाग लेने हेतु पंजीकरण कराया है। इसके अतिरिक्त पैरामेडिकल साइंस विभाग के छात्र छात्राएं जो नाइजीरिया, मणिपुर, मिजोरम, अरुणाचल प्रदेश, बिहार, उत्तराखंड, दिल्ली, जम्मू कश्मीर, पश्चिम बंगाल एवं उत्तर प्रदेश के निवासी हैं, भी इस सम्मेलन में भाग ले रहे हैं। महोदय, कार्यकारिणी समिति के सदस्यों ने इस सम्मेलन को सुनियोजित रूप से सफल बनाने के लिए अधिक प्रयास किए हैं और यह भी सुनिश्चित किया है कि आपको किसी भी प्रकार की कोई असुविधा न हो। यदि इसके पश्चात भी किसी प्रतिभागी को किसी प्रकार का कष्ट या असुविधा होती है तो कृपया उसकी उपेक्षा करने का कष्ट करें। जय हिंद, जय भारत, जय सुभारती।
Thank you, sir, for giving the information about the national conference. Now, I would like to request Honorable Dr. Venkatesh Urva, sir, for giving the blessings for this conference.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me. Distinguished guests on the dais and on the audience, and my dear students and the participants of this conference. It's really indeed a pleasure to participate in such a wonderful conference with many delegates. And the theme of the conference is very interesting, with the recent trends in medical diagnostic technology, which is very, very close to me. All of you come from the medical background or a paramedical background. If I take it to my field of interest, which is a preclinical or a toxicology, it's really very close to us because imaging technology is very popular, very common in animal testing, especially in oncology and various other research programs. So this imaging technology, what you are doing, really helpful for basic research scientists or paramedical scientists, because you can really precisely go into what you want to achieve. Thereby, you reduce the number of animals to be used. You increase the statistical power of your testing, and really, this imaging technology like CT scan, PET scan, or recent technology like micro CT, etc., are very, very useful. So, thank you, organizers, for conducting this wonderful conference, and wish you all the best. Thank you.
Now, I would like to request our Honorable CEO, Dr. Shailaj Ma'am, to please address the gathering and give her blessings to achieve our goals. Thank you, ma'am.
Jai Hind, Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, Professor Ashok Sir, Professor Venkatesh Sir, Dr. D.C. Saxena Sir, the HOD and Dr. Pankaj and Dr. Umesh, and dear Dr. Satyam, all the delegates who have come here from all the different colleges, all faculty members of other colleges who are our guests, and our own, all dear students who've come here as delegates. I congratulate all of you that we have such a wonderful conference, and it has been organized so beautifully. So first of all, I think that the organizers and the team of Paramedical, the head, especially Director Sir, and all the team members, the staff, I really, really congratulate, give you a big round of applause for this wonderful event. I think it has been very meticulously planned. I would say keep it up, and to many more conferences to you. On the topic, there are so many stalwarts here that there is nothing which I can say. I can only say that हम एक नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस से जितना ज्यादा सीखने की कोशिश करेंगे, क्योंकि हर रोज ऐसा नहीं होगा that you will have such wonderful teachers, such experienced people amongst you. आज आप जितना सीख सकते हैं उतना सीखने की कोशिश करिए आज और कल में, and it will benefit you for your whole life, for your whole career in this field. The importance of any branch, of any field, of any profession depends upon कि हम अपने आप को उसमें कितना महत्व देते हैं. If we respect the profession for ourselves, then everybody else is going to respect it. So I will end there and have a wonderful 2-day conference. Jai Hind.
Thank you, ma'am, for your motivational words. Now, I would like to request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, Major General Dr. G. William, Sir, to please provide his valuable address and guidance for this conference.
Jai Hind. Jai Hind. Jai Hind. And a very good morning to you all. The chief guest for this event, Dr. Ashok Ratanji, keynote speaker, Dr. Venkatesh Udappa, our own Chief Executive Officer, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, Professor Dr. Shalya Raj, our Director General, Dr. D.C. Saxena, Dr. Satyam Khare, Vice Principal, Subharti Medical College, Organizing Chairman and Organizing Secretary of this conference, distinguished dignitaries sitting on the auditorium, invited guests, and my dear students. On behalf of Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, it's my privilege and great honor to welcome you all to this conference. At the outset, I would like to congratulate the organizing committee for having conceived the idea of having conference on recent advancement in the diagnostic and technology. And I'm told this is the first ever conference of national level is being organized by the Department of Paramedical Sciences, Subharti Medical College, and I congratulate them profusely for the same. Congratulations to you. And not only congratulate, they have really meticulously planned this conference, and the kind of keynote speakers, other guests, and panelists they have invited. It's wonderful to see the list. All of them are expert in their respective field, and they have earned their names in their respective field. So whatever they will be speaking during this conference, it's going to help immensely our students, of course. And my message to students, whenever you come to attend such conference, you should know the purpose. Why are you attending the conference? In my opinion, the purpose of attending the conference are many. One is, of course, you update your knowledge about the subject. You refresh your basics. What are the basics? Second, you develop new friendship
You meet people from different colleges, different part of the country, and you develop friendship. And moreover, you learn, come to know what is being taught or what is being practiced in other colleges, which is not being practiced in my college or in our college. That you come to know where we stand in front of others. Either we are better or we are lacking somewhere. So this gives you a kind of a learning that you try to gain from others. And this is the occasion when we learn from each other. And on top of that, you have a social programs and you entertain yourself. So it's a mixture of cocktail of everything. It's a knowledge, it's a learning basics, it's a learning advancements, it's a making friendship, and of course entertaining yourself. So I'm sure all these components of the conference are there, and all of you will take advantage of this conference. One most important about the theme, I would like to say, the theme is the advanced technology. Your paramedical science is purely equipment-related science or technology-based science. Unless you update your knowledge about what is happening currently, you would remain behind. And when you remain behind, your relevance to the present is not there. So if you want to remain relevant to the present day, you should know and you should be well aware about what is being practiced today. What are the new technology are being introduced today, and how these new technologies are being practiced, and how are finally they going to improve your practice. So this is the one occasion you will learn what are the different technologies have been introduced in the recent past, and how these technologies going to help you in future in your employment. So I'm sure with all these things, you will, whenever you go back to your respective colleges, you will go with lot many carry home messages, and I'm sure you will make note of all these, whatever you are learning during this conference, and finally you will build upon those points. And next year or wherever you join at any other conference, so keep it a habit, what you learned during the conference and how did you build upon that knowledge. That should be the purpose of this conference. So with this, I thank you all, and once again, I welcome you to the Subharti University. And I thank all the distinguished guests. We are indeed honored to have you here in our Subharti University. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to request our chief guest, Professor Dr. Ashok Ratan sir, to address the gathering. Professor is medical microbiologist by profession. He was conferred APJ Abdul Kalam Award for lifetime contribution to medical sciences in 2018, and she was auditioned in 2021 by Indian Association of Microbiologists for his contribution to laboratory diagnosis of tuberculosis. He was conferred KJMU Foundation Day audition by Department of Microbiology in 2022. He was advisor in part-time laboratory till December 2021. Now he is chairman, medical commune and quality of Radcliffe Laboratories. He is also online professor and mentor for African Health Research Organization University, being run from Glasgow, Scotland. He held important positions in different academic institutions. Sir has published over 100 research papers in peer-reviewed international journals. Sir has guided over 40 students for MD, MS, PhD, He is also the author of MDT-sponsored book published by Churchill Stone Antimicrobials in Laboratory Medicine. So,
essentially information about paramedical or what it should be called was initiated by Government of India in 2011. And in the past, medicine has been doctor-centered. And there were many times when we felt that the doctor is not listening to us. If you felt that, you are not too wrong. Fortunately, in the 21st century, it is no longer doctor-centric. It is more of a teamwork. In the team, there are technologies and skills that you bring to the table which nobody else brings to the table. The Government of India in 2011, when Mr. Ghulam Nabi Azad was the minister, had initiated this program to convert paramedical into allied healthcare sciences, to upgrade the level that people think you are. He understood that to provide excellent medical services, you need three pillars. One pillar is the doctors. Second pillar is the nurses. The third pillar is allied healthcare sciences. Without all these three pillars, excellent healthcare service cannot be provided. Government of India has then classified allied healthcare services into various categories. This report is available, and since it's not showing too well, I will not read it out for you. But the fact remains that there seem to be about 6 million jobs and only 1.8 million paramedical or allied healthcare professionals. So vast opportunity exists for you. The spread or availability of allied healthcare services is not uniform. In the states, you find different colors indicating how many allied healthcare services are available per million population. You would also notice that UK has a structured system. So does Thailand have a structured system. And Singapore has a structured system. I spent some time in the Middle East. In the Middle East, they have actually 4 authorities. There are 7 Emirates, but all of them work together as United Arab Emirates. But there are 4 healthcare societies, and you need to register with each one of them if you want to practice from one place to the other. But the job opportunities here are tremendous. With the WHO, I spent some time looking after 21 Caribbean countries, which we call as West Indies. There is only West Indies cricket team. There is no country known as West Indies. Caribbean consists of 21 countries which were ruled by the British, and they are small and they lack healthcare professionals. There's tremendous opportunity there. And of course, now after COVID, you have heard everybody say that because of burnout, there are opportunities in Canada where you might not want to go, or to USA. And of course, Africa also has many opportunities. Fortunately, Government of India has published a gazette notification, and the allied healthcare council will soon be constituted. The states will have their association, so that after you pass, you must be registered. We have also noticed that colleges are less in India when compared to in the West. And many of the colleges lack many of the skills many of the facilities that must be available so that you get the right skills. So we have been all urging the government to do something, to look at PPP model, to make sure that the skills they learn are good. But all these healthcare facilities should be accredited. Accreditation will ensure that there is no fly-by-night operator trying to fool you, but to give you the right skill set and what you require. Coming to today's topic, it is recent trends in medical diagnostic technology, and you know that clinical laboratory produces only one. There is only one output, that is information. For this information to be useful, each time you must ensure that the information you provide is clinically relevant. It is then accurate. It is also given in turnaround time. I hear about gene expert and how it can transform the diagnostic of tuberculosis. Earlier on, it used to take weeks. Gene expert gives you results in 2 hours time. Unfortunately, many times, though it is done free, it takes days, if not weeks, for the result to be communicated. So you must make sure that whatever you do, the results are available in clinically relevant turnaround time. And then you must also be aware of the cost. What happens is that what is spent in diagnostics is only 2 to 3% of the total healthcare cost. But 60 to 70% of all decisions are based on what you generate. So you have a lot of leverage, provided you build trust in the doctors. If the doctors do not trust you, then you can generate anything free. It will make no difference. But if they trust you, 60 to 70% of all decisions that they take are based on your results. And the diagnosis could be in isolation of the organism, or looking at the DNA, or looking at the antigen, or indirectly from detection of antibodies or detection of biomarkers. In this, one of the most important part, as one of the participants had mentioned, was of antibiotic resistance. Antibiotics, at the moment, about 1.5 million people die. It is projected that by 2050, 10 million people will die every year from drug resistance. When you use antibiotics, what you're looking for is clinical cure. But every use of antibiotics will also lead to selection of resistant mutants, will kill bystander mutants, and cause side effects. So you should be careful when you use antibiotics. Antibiotic stewardship means using the right drug for the right patient at the right time, in the right dose, and with the right food. So we should get our act together. Diagnostic process, along with that, along with antibiotic stewardship program, you have diagnostic stewardship program, so that you choose the right diagnostic test to be used at the right time. Because one suit does not fit all. So that nowadays is the time for precision medicine. The last few slides are to say that there would be persons who would say it cannot be done. But you should look at life from different angles, and you should have a high opinion of yourself. You may be a kitten now, but you should think you are a tiger waiting to unleash towards better health. People talk about quality. Basically, quality is always the result of right intention, sincere effort, and intelligent execution. It represents the wise choice of many alternatives. Choice, not chance, determines your destiny. And finally, I would like to say that bitterness of poor quality remains long after the sweetness of low price is forgotten. So always insist on being a person who does high quality. I thank you for
Thank you, sir. Advances ahead in time and technology, the department has innovated a traditional to digital souvenir card. For that, I would like to request the dignitaries on dais to release e-souvenir. We will display here digital code for scanning to get the e-souvenir copy on your phone. Students can scan this code to get the copy of e-souvenir. Thank you all the dignitaries. Now I would like to request Dr. Anshu Kumar Singh sir for proposing a vote of thanks.
Jai Hind. A warm and graceful morning to all the respected dignitaries present here, especially to our Chief Guest Dr. Ashok Ratan sir, Vice Chancellor Major General Dr. G.K. Thapliyal sir, Chief Executive Officer Dr. Salya Raj ma'am, Keynote Speaker Dr. Venkatesh Udupa sir, our Director General Dr. D.C. Saxena sir, Vice Principal Subharti Medical College Dr. Satyam Khare sir, Head of the Department Dr. Pankaj Kishore Mishra sir, and Organizing Secretary Dr. Umesh Kumar sir. First of all, I would like to thank our founder, late Dr. Mutni Bhattacharya ma'am and Dr. Atul Krishna sir for providing us a beautiful university campus with the four valuable pillars of society: Shiksha, Seva, Sanskar and Rashtriyata. At the outset, I would like to express my profound gratitude to our Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Dr. Ashok Ratan sir, for his gracious presence in National Conference and sparing his precious time to address the gathering, highlighting hope this will form the basics of discussion during the conference. Sir, we are exceptionally grateful to you. We express our sincere thanks to our guest of honor, Dr. Satyam Khare sir, Vice Principal, Subharti Medical College here. We would like to appreciate and oblige for his continued support and guidance to host the National Conference. We are extremely happy with the august presence of our keynote speaker, Dr. Venkatesh Udupa sir, for giving his valuable time to serve us with the profound knowledge and experience in the field of research and development in healthcare sector. We are really grateful to you, sir. I would like to thank Dr. Vineet Kumar Singh sir, Dr. Navneet Kumar sir, Dr. Amar P. Garg sir, Dr. Bhavna Solanki ma'am, Dr. Upender Kumar sir, Dr. Vibha Kumari for accepting our invitation and join us as a chief guest and guest of honor or guest speaker to deliver the knowledge and valuable lecture on recent trends in medical diagnostic technology. I would like to thank Honorable VC sir, Major General Dr. G.K. Thapliyal sir for their mentorship and support throughout the organization of this conference. I would like to thank our dynamic and symbol of women empowerment CEO, Professor Dr. Salya Raj ma'am, for your tremendous guidance and support in each and every event organized by our department. Ma'am, we need such type of guidance and support in future also. I would like to thank Pro-Vice Chancellor sir, Dr. Abhay Shankar Gowda sir. He is not present here due to some important meeting, but I would like to thank Dr. Pro-VC sir, Dr. Abhay Shankar Gowda sir for their guide and support to organize this conference. I would like to thank our Chief Advisor, Dr. D.C. Saxena for guiding us minute to minute and blessing us with the vast experience. Sir, we always need these blessings in future also. I would like to thank our convener of this conference, Dr. Professor Pankaj Kishore Mishra sir, and also I would like to thank Dr. Umesh Kumar sir to organize this conference. We always like to work with you, sir. I would also like to thank the most important part of this conference, all the delegates for their presence at this valuable and knowledgeable conference. I would like to thank all the faculty members, organizing committee members, technical staff, non-teaching staff, all the clerical and cleaning staffs and volunteers who were directly or indirectly associated with this conference for working hard to make this event successful. I would also like to thank our sponsors, Bright Vision Pharmaceuticals, Swan Pharmaceuticals and Venus Meditech Merit for the association with this conference. I would like to thank all the media personnel from the print and electronic media and all the technical teams and the students of Subharti College of Mass Communication and Journalism for covering this event. Finally, I would like to thank each and every person not mentioned by me with their names before associated with this conference directly and indirectly for their support. If any chief guest, guest of honor, guest speaker and delegates suffer from any type of inconvenience, please be with us. We will definitely improve the services in next time. If the time is money, then today you have spent million on us. Thanks to all of you for making this event successful. Have a wonderful stay at Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. Thank you all once again, and we look forward for fruitful session ahead. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Jai Subharti.
Thank you so much, Sanjita. Jai Hind and good afternoon. This is Smriti. I have immense pleasure to stand in front of you. You cannot pour from an empty cup. Let's refill ours with an 15 minutes refreshment break. See you back in precisely 15 minutes. I shall request all the dignitaries on the dais and distinguished faculties from the different institutes, please have a cup of coffee in allocated place. All the delegates, students, and other please be seated on your place and enjoy the cultural performance.
जब बोलोगी जब कॉपी कर जाओ चलो
God enables you to find yourself and use yourself at the same time. It enables us to find and use ourselves. With amazing dance steps, we are going to be changing
या आकाश सर से कहते हैं कि वो उस गाने वाले से
performance.
मत बोल दो मैंने पहले बोल ले
Next, welcome our Tripoli dance group with their mesmerizing dance performance with a new round of applause.
ये क्यों नहीं आ रही? नहीं, पहले इनको घुमाएंगे, फिर 4 बजे से, फिर 4 बजे से फिर इधर 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 बुला के इधर खड़ा करके रखना।
सिंगल और का बस 3 ही थे।
all the students maintain discipline in our routine. All our delegates and students requested to please maintain the discipline in the auditorium. We now about to begin our next session. Today, at the last session, 3:30 p.m. over, we have an open mic session for all the students or delegates to come up the dais and say something for conference and whatever they like for their. I hope all of you have enjoyed this small cultural program. Now, it will be a privilege for me to invite Dr. Venkatesha Professor, Senior Vice President and Head Toxicology, Landmark Pharmaceuticals Limited, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra, as the keynote speaker of the conference. The topic of his plenary address is urinary biomarkers in detection of drug-induced nephrotoxicity and acute renal injury. Dr. Upam is currently working as Senior Vice President and Head Toxicology at Landmark Pharmaceuticals Limited, Mumbai. Dr. Upam has 26 years of industrial experience. At Landmark, Dr. Upam supports the drug discovery and development by providing scientific input in design and execution of early and late-stage non-clinical toxicology evaluation for both neoclinical activities and new biological activities. He provides guidance and scientific leadership in toxicology, pathology, and safety pharmacological investigation to drug discovery team. He is well-recognized scientific leader in toxicology, safety pharmacology, and anatomic pathology. Dr. Upam has immense interest in drug development of small and large molecules. He has worked on several targets related to metabolic disorders, infectious diseases, oncology, COPD, pain and inflammation, etc. He worked in the past at the R&D Center of Brand Vaccine Laboratory Limited, Gurgaon, Making Singapore, Himalaya Drug Company, and Rallis India Limited, Bangalore. Dr. Upam is Bachelor's in Veterinary Science and Animal Husbandry and Master's in Veterinary Pathology Training from Veterinary College, Bangalore, and Master's in Toxicology from University of Surrey, UK, and PhD in Biochemistry from Shields, Allahabad. He is Diploma of American Board of Toxicology, Diploma of Safety Pharmacology, and European Registered Toxicologist, and actively involved in various professional activities of STPI, IVPV, ISTP, and SOT. Dr. Utpal is a trainer from GLP by the WHO and has 18 international publications in peer-reviewed journals and 16 publications, co-inventor in couple of patents, and a co-author for a book chapter on topic in discovery and regulatory toxicology in pharmacological industry. Thank you, sir.
Just a moment. Yes. My dear students, how was the cultural program? How was the cultural program? You enjoyed it? Now, and showed an exemplary discipline during the inaugural session by maintaining perfect silence. It's my request that what we are doing here is just for your benefit. And these speakers have And for your benefit, as Madam has announced, we shall have open mic session after the last clinical session. All the students, delegates from Subharti and outside, they are welcome to come on the stage and perform should they sing. So have patience and enjoy this session. Thank you very much, sir. Sorry for your question.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for introducing me. And the topic for my today's session is on urinary biomarkers and detection of drug-induced methodology. I chose this topic for you because the theme of the conference is on the medical diagnostic technology, research technology. So I chose the urinary biomarkers, which is more of a recent trend, especially in human medicine. And this is very close to me because I did my PhD on the human biomarkers, and very recently, 2018, where the US FDA has given approval on some of the human biomarkers to be used in both preclinical and clinical setup. So that is the reason why this is a very, very important topic. And more importantly, you see a lot of publications coming every month. And thanks Pankaj and Umesh for inviting me for this conference. So this is my own interpretation of something related to my employer, Denmark Pharmaceuticals. So to begin with, my overview is on the slide, background of drug discovery and development, and why the admission happened, what are the reasons for drug failures, and just to touch upon the fitness and advantages. I'm sure you all have heard about it. And keeping new markers, some of the reduced liver damage, and so on and so forth. So, really, I will try to cover around thinking. I'm sure you know by now, at least you have heard about the communication physiology and the functions of the. So this is my favorite, the slide for most of the medical graduates as well as paramedical graduates or students. Just takes a few minutes. This is only the drug development process. Dr. Excuse me because I'm sure you know very well. So just to give you an idea, here, as Dr. Ashwin said in the initial address, that for antibiotic development, it's about 10 years. So really, that's a shortest period. Or for oncology drugs, maybe for 10 years. But for all other average drugs, for example, the rheumatoid it takes about anywhere between 12 to 15 years because of the nature of the trial, because of the nature of the tox studies that is required. So basically, on the drug scale, about 15 years of the duration. And you see, when you start with the early stage of target validation, that's when you start conceptualizing what you want to work on, what type of inhibitors you want to work, what type of the exact degraders that you want to work, or any kind of target that you want to work. And that takes a lot of time, energy, money, everything. So it's about 4.5 years to conceptualize what target that you want to work. Say for example, you say people are agonists. So it takes so much of time in getting that concept of PIPA agonist or antagonist that you want to work. So is the investments very high because you need to set up the assays, you need to set up the instruments, you need to know the targets that you are working, the kind of infrastructure that it requires. And you may work with several programs and end up with maybe only one program and successful candidates. So just to give you an idea, it takes about from target validation, it's all about preclinical studies, and phase 1 studies where you do the safety, and then phase 2 a key phase in the development of the drug where you demonstrate the efficacy of the drug. That means your drug is working. And in phase 3 you take a lot of patients, many patients, as a phase 2 and demonstrate again safety and efficacy. So finally, we submit the dossier to the regulatory authorities. And it is not that the moment it is in the phase 3, it is just submitted. You need to review, you need to make a proper dossier, send it to regulatory authorities. They take a lot of time for reviewing your data. So all this is very complex process, resource intensive and highly risky process. And one thing that we have to notice is this probability of addiction. So as early as start the program, we see most of the your programs doing that because there is one, the technology will not be available, we may not be successful in getting the early finish lead on optimization could be an issue, asset could be an issue. And then, in the toxicology, because you may end up with the, hydrotoxicity, endotoxicity, cardiac toxicity, any kind of a toxicity, the drug can be highly efficacious, but if it has a lot of the safety issues, that's bad. You don't want to take a drug which, takes care of headache, but it induces liver collapse, for example. Or you take a drug for pain, but end up with emesis, vomiting, or diarrhea, or any kind of changes in kidney prolongation, or any kind of exercise. So, in the drug development, efficacy and safety are equally important, and safety for that matter is so important because a single case of side effects can put the drug company into bad. There are several examples. In 2019, recently in France, there was a drug which is approved by the regulatory authorities to give a clinical trial, but ended up with 7 patients having neurological symptoms, and 1 patient died, and the company got into bankruptcy. And there was a legal case, not for the company, of course for the company, as well as the regulatory authorities to give permission. So safety is so important, and it comes only if you have a sound knowledge in the subject that you study, and you apply that in your practical day-to-day activities in your company. So never neglect any small hint of the safety issues in the clinical study. So then, you see in the phase 2, efficacy. That means you intend to reduce the glucose level, for example, or you intend to reduce the body weight level. So, but it cannot translate because animals are animals. It doesn't, you don't see always the translation of 100% what you see in animals to human. So that is why a lot of glucose screening is coming up, a lot of human issues studies that we are doing recently. So because that's no closer to the translation. So the failure of the translation is an issue during the phase 2. No matter you may be Pfizer, you may be BMS, you may be GSK, any company, there is no excuse at all. So phase 3 is slightly less, but remember that after phase 3, you will see the failure. Even after putting the drug in the market, if there is a case of say 2 cardiac events and deaths out of 100 patients, the drug has to be withdrawn. So is the importance of the safety. Right. Yeah. So this is just to give you a glimpse on what is the number of drugs that we get approval from FDA every year. So there are 2 others. One is for the small molecules, which is like paracetamol, diclofenac, etc. Other is large molecule, which is like your insulin or any kind of antibodies. So, on a nutshell, you get about 10 to 15 large molecules, so less number. Compared to the small molecules, about 20 to 40 in every year, you get approval from US. So this is not considering Japan or Europe or any other part of the world. It's only US. So it is updated up to last year, 2022. So the small molecule number is more because of the easiness to work on compared to large molecule. Large molecule is very tough. And what you see is for a few years there was a dip because there was regulatory changes and people of the drugs, so on and so forth. So it's really hard to get the drug approved into the clinic. So now comes the core of the talk, the kidney. So I don't need to spend a lot of time with the anatomical structure, but nevertheless, so kidney consists of cortex, medulla, and even in the cortex there is subdivisions, and the medulla. So what we have is also the ureter is and that leads to ureter. So this nephron, which is an individual or the structural component of the kidney, consists of globulus, and then all the way it comes to the proximal convoluted, then the descending loop of family, the distal convoluted, and then the convoluted. As you know, most of the structures are in the cortex. Say for example, proximal convoluted and the globulus and the distal convoluted as well. So what you see in the medulla is basically loop of family or descending loop of family, ascending loop of family, and the molecular. So this is very, very important because your drug can cause toxicity to one particular area, not necessarily entire structure of the nephron. So this is very, very important. What you take animal blood such like determination, for example, it causes proximal convoluted damage. Or whereas some of the other drugs may cause peripheral damage, which I will show you in the next slide. So this is again just a cross-sectional view of the kidney, especially from the back. So just to describe the various structure which is present in the different anatomical regions like cortex, medulla, and capillary region. And what is meant by the acute kidney injury? I'm sure most of you have finished the pathology courses or at least the initial the processing of pharmacology. I'm sure you have gone through this terminology very often. So let me just classify the acute kidney injury into three areas, like the pre-renal, intrarenal, and postrenal, as the names are just pre-renal, just outside the renal system. So that's for example, kidney injury can be caused because of hypertension, decrease in the arterial blood volume, and decrease in cardiac output. So what is important is intrarenal. That is within the kidney. So here you see the different type of changes, like for example, acute tubular necrosis, which is caused by nephrotoxins, like including gentamicin. And then in acute interstitial nephritis, which could be because of the allergic reaction or drug-induced acute glomerular nephritis, because damage of the glomerular membrane, inflammation, and vascular injury from something like a PD4 necrosis. And post-renal outside the kidney, just because of the obstruction of urinary tract. So this is just to give you a sight, because before you go into the markers, you should know what is the type of kidney injury, and for which, what type of markers that you will be looking for, you need to assess the kidney damage early on. Yeah. So just the mechanisms of drug-induced renal damage. So the one which is in the light green is what is happening outside the kidney that results in kidney damage. What is mentioned in the purplish color is something that happening within the kidney. Within the kidney, major changes are metabolism. So you may the drug gets metabolized, results in reactive metabolites or something is soluble and gets excreted out. Something that is coming outside the kidney to the kidney is again something like metabolized compound from liver or any other part. And so finally what happens is the kidney excretes your drug that is taken orally or any other thing. So this is just an example. I said just before that some of the drugs cause changes in particular part of the nephron. This is very, very important because it's not that you are drug causing, and it's important because the kind of diagnostics that you have to pick up really depends upon which area it affects. Say for example, the drug is affecting the glomerular. You pick the diagnostic aid for collecting that. You're not going to detect it. So you will say that, oh, I've used this particular test, but I'm not getting the result. But still you see that there is a big problem. Why? Because there is no sensitivity. So you cannot depend all the time on creatinine and the value and nitrogen because they are highly insensitive, although it is commonly used. But what is very sensitive is some of these markers like, the next slide I'll say. So, but here in this slide, what I want to emphasize is, say for example, proximal tubules, you have cyclosporine, gentamicin, vancomycin, all the other sites, etc. Pseudophobia, etc., which causes the proximal tubule damage, the glomerulus, the anticancer drugs like doxorubicin, glomacin, gold, etc. And this will be used, for example, acrosimers, sulfadazine, DPL, aminoacid B. So it's collecting that some of the antiviral drug, acyclovir, and aminoacid. So then, what are the markers that has been used? Basically, so in the urinary biomarkers are very sensitive, and the origin or generation of this urinary biomarkers started around 2008, 2010, where there was a consortium which is called as Medical Safety Testing Consortium on the Nephrotoxicity Working Group of various pharmaceutical companies like J&J, Merck, Pfizer, GSK, everybody, came together to assess what is that biomarker that we have used to detect early on the kidney damage. Why we wanted that kind of assessment? Because usual marker like gravity and creatinine, like insensitive, they are first raised because of non-specific to kidney injury, and they get elevated in the serum of the plasma only when 2/3 of the kidney is damaged. I think most of us do not know, but please refer to the literature. You see the elevated creatinine and kidney gravity only when at least 2/3 of the kidney is damaged. So then, gravity, as you know, it is influenced by protein metabolism of GI disturbances. Say, if a person has got too much of frequent diarrhea without any problem with the kidney, you may see the blood increase. So creatinine is also influenced by muscle breakdown, as you know, and it takes a long time to release into the plasma of serum of the urine. So that is the reason why we need to look for alternative markers which can detect kidney damage. Let's say, for example, 10% blood pressure. So that is an advantage for the patients because as a physician, you can take the decision to start treating such patient. So what is the renal biomarkers? Renal biomarkers are about 78, 15 molecule, beta microglobulin, and molecule gelatin, especially lipocalcium, NGAL. These are recommended by USFDA for human and clinical trials as well as clinical trials in 2014. And as recent as 2018, 4 other markers were approved by the USFDA. So this is the reason why I said this particular topic is most relevant because we are talking about the most recent diagnostics in the medical field. So what is the recommendation of the FDA? You use these biomarkers in the preclinical stage, the toxicology studies, or early phase 1 studies. In case if you suspect that you are seeing toxicology of the kidney, the side effects of the kidney, you may see the 3 dose levels when you are testing. Say for example, high dose has got an increase in granulin and creatinine, and you see physiologically degeneration or necrosis. So your mid dose and the low dose may be weak, meaning there is no neurotoxicity. That is where you have to start using the biomarkers because when you study the same molecule for a longer duration, or when you study the molecule in a different species, like first one you study the rat, for example, tomorrow you want to go to the dog, the monkey, or the mouse, then better you start adopting screening with the biomarker, because biomarker's job is to show you the alert much earlier than the pathology happens. So as a program leader, as a company, or as a physician, based on such changes, you can take a very valuable conscious decision. What is your next step? If I understand that, say for example, my lowest dose of a new drug is showing such kind of a very increase in the biomarker, maybe I will stop the drug. Because I know that tomorrow when I give that for say 3 months or 6 months, I am going to see the damage that happened. So why I develop such drugs? So this is very important. That's why there's a lot of efforts have gone more than what 12 to 13 years now. Really, people standardize this particular area of knowledge during the biomarkers. And I'm not talking about the technology because that's another stuff. So this is the approval from FDA on the market. So this is where I just want to focus for a few minutes. See the proximal molecules. There are some specific biomarkers which is very specific. There are biomarkers which is also seen in other areas, but one in the red is very specific only to the one particular region. For example, proximal molecule, you see the P mark, we need the molecule in case for clustered bond. Whereas in the global, you see the beta to macroglobulin and cystatin. So is in the group of family you only have money. So when your drug is given for the patient comes up for any kind of aim in the beginning, then if you see, for example, increase in cystatin, you can clearly predict that there is a problem with globulin. Not as the individuals or somewhere else. So whereas you see the increase in Q1, probably mostly they have a problem with the proximal molecule. So this is the beauty of this kind of biomarkers, and it's very simple. It's not difficult to do this. And this is just a slide to show you the various ways of testing. I will not go through the details. Just to give the idea that there are some factors, there are some ways of treatment, and there are only biomarkers is the key. So what is the way forward that is suggested by the FDA? So way forward is, say you see the early studies in the rat or any of the dog and the monkeys in the human development, you see some kind of a renal degeneration of the process, which is normally identified in histology. So what is the way forward is, yes, is to option to add urinary biomarkers. Because you are seeing the histological changes. So there is no histological changes, so you can just go with the these biomarkers are not required. So when we add the biomarkers in the further studies, then again you study the usually biomarkers as well as classical markers like histopathology, and then explain the findings whether you have really a enterotoxicity or not. So I will not go through each and every markers, it is just for giving a flavor that each markers have got some characteristics. So I will not go through that, but for information I will give here. So what are the advantages of these biomarkers? Basically, these urinary biomarkers are non-invasive. You don't need to collect do the surgery or anything. So with minimal steps, you can collect the samples. They have high sensitivity and detect the things very early. So you can also do a time course management, like for example, 4 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, 24 hours, 40 hours, etc. after the medicine. And we can also have the reduced number of animals and we can get the response from the animals. And endpoints directly correlate to the organ effects where we can detect whether the drug is causing toxicity or not, and we can detect this early damage with this using this biomarker. from the internet. Right. Sorry about that. So this is the way how you select the urine in the rat. Maybe in the rat you cannot see. So there are specific cages called the metabolic cages where you put the, so this is the normal cages where you put the rat. So the metabolic cages you put the rat for the 1 microns, whatever duration you want. And then just you have to remember that you have to collect the urine in the ice or even because these are ice. And then it is certain type of cages where you can differentiate the urine collection versus the cages. So these are certain instruments that is used to evaluate various biomarkers, especially the megapix analyzer, which is an image-based technology. And just to give you one example of cisplatin and gentamicin, it is used at different doses. Say, for example, cisplatin 2.5 and 5 milligram. The animals are sacrificed or killed at day 4 and day 8 because we want to see the sequential way of seeing changes. So is the gentamicin, which is 30 and 100 on day 4 and day 8. So there are certain changes which you see in the clinical chemistry. What I want to give you the emphasis is on the C for the creatinine and blood. One, at the lower dose, the changes are very minimal or there is no change at all. Whereas once you go to the day 8, you see little changes, but nevertheless it's not so many fold. So whereas if you analyze the biomarkers, like for example, first IPM or kidney markers or cystatin, you see the cellular fold increase in these biomarkers. So this is just to suggest that the biomarker genes are acid, and there's a classical diagnostic tools like creatinine and the blood are minimal. So that's the advantage of using this biomarker. So, the whole summary is that biomarkers are much better than regular markers of creatinine and that the blood. So this is just a historical picture. I don't know how much it is. So this is normal structure of normal guys and the different tubules, and so is the normal collecting tubules, collecting ducts. And this is with the cisplatin showing the certain changes like dystonia, and here you see the degeneration of the collecting tubules. So again, with the tubular dystonia, what you see is kind of a bluish tubule that in the pathology can be found as dystonia. And this is to the determination against the high dose on day 4, where you see the urinary cell collections. I think in the back you cannot see much, but at least you will see the empty spaces so far. It's a degeneration and we diagnose the degeneration. So this is really the massive changes when you give a cisplatin for 5 milligrams for 8 days. You see the tubular degeneration, dystonia, for big areas, fracturations, empty spaces, and then cast or these are the tubular casts, which means some of the tubular materials. And so is the cisplatin at 5 milligrams on a day with a lot of changes happening in the tubules. And similar changes in the genetics also, I will not take much time. So now when we do this kind of investigations using some of the immunohistochemistry, for example, I am taking only from the kidney marker, it mimics what we are seeing in this HLA staining, that's product immunization staining. So just to give you a head, this kind of brown staining, what you see is an intensive staining, which is suggestive of kidney molecule activation, so suggesting that the kidney is getting damaged. So by the way, PT molecule Q1 is normally absent in the sense in healthy individuals, say for example healthy animals or even healthy human beings, normally it is absent. Only when the kidney is damaged, you start seeing the elevation. So your baseline value will be very, very minimal. So that is the advantage for using it in the clinical practice or in a toxicology evaluation. So these are some of the changes which I observed in the scanning microscopy. So probably I just rush through. Basically, it correlates with what we have seen with the urinary biomarkers. The disadvantage in this is you have to kill that because to see this kind of thing, I need a big infrastructure to have the scanning microscopes and the microscopes and all this stuff. Whereas during biomarkers, it's simple, non-invasive evaluation and subjective analysis. So this is another example of the biomarker used in the cyanonomous condition which we normally use for the toxicology studies. There are certain drugs which is right, for example, gentamicin, cyclosporine, and naproxen at various doses for different durations, which are not detailed now here. But and quite a good number of animals. It's not one of the animals, minimum 5 animals were tested. So probably we are not seeing the back too much. So what is they evaluate is creatinine and blood urea then clustering and kidney molecule for all the 5 drugs. What we see is, and they have control as well as treated group. What we see in the classical markers like 1 and creatinine, a fold of say 2-fold increase compared to control or 1.5-fold compared to control. Whereas these 2 biomarkers show more than 100-fold because you can't see the units here, but essentially conveying that the very significant differences that you see with these biomarkers, and then when they look into the histology, so they see a lot of damage. So what is the message is that you don't see decrease in creatinine and blood, but the biomarkers are increased as well as you see the histology. So that is why the biomarkers are so much useful. So it's a similar trend with the norceticlone drug, and this is with the naproxen where the tubular dilation, it's very easy to diagnose tubular dilation. And also there is a high cluster to human ratio. That means that there is a damage to the collective duct from the distal tissues because clustering is responsible or marker for the distal tissues. And this is something like this is what you see with the naproxen. I'm sure you know in the side used to cause analysis of properties, and some of this analysis cause distance in the kidney. So, how does this biomarker has to be performed? Basically, there will be a lot of issues as well, especially when you are standardizing. Now you get all the kits, it's quite easy to learn. But in the early days, cross reactivity, sensitivity, specificity, everything has to be streamlined. So it is a big challenge because I personally work for my PhD research, it's a lot of work. So, but nevertheless, you can work once you repeat your experiment 2 or 3 times. So that's how it is. And also, what you see is the variability of plan. It's not only for individual biomarkers. You take any cytokines, any immunophenotyping, any of the biomarkers that you evaluate, even for example, you see the variability quite a lot. So we have to have a good quality of animals. Animal sampling has to be specific, quality of the sample handling, doing about 300 variability, and method of analysis, etc. And the important thing is the storage of the sample. You can't do it just in a normal temperature and then another after 10 hours. All your markers required. So you have to store it in a -70 before the analysis and then do the proper analysis. Because stability of these biomarkers is really short duration and they vary from one biomarker to the other biomarker. So that is the reason why we always say urine has to be collected in a refrigerated condition. And these are the certain biomarkers again, performance and different techniques that is being used. For example, colorimetry, luminance technology, laser technology, these are the ones which is commonly used for biomarkers evaluation. So now, what is current? I refer to 2023 publications. What are the current biomarkers being used in the clinic? I'm sure most of you know you may use it in your regular clinical practice. So one of the things that is coming up is cystatin C and beta-2 microglobulin and NVR. So Q1. So these are the ones which are still currently being used in the clinic. It has been validated by the FDA, it has been recommended by FDA to be used. Really, it is useful. I wait for your feedback as clinicians, as students, what we have seen. So, I mean, what basically we work is translated to human. This is the job of training the scientists. We want to get connected with the physicians or the practitioners to give you feedback that what goes behind you. Because I was there in one of the Oxford conference recently, where the theme of the conference was immuno-oncology, and we invited the oncologists for the as a speakers. Surprisingly, oncologists said, I was not aware of Oxford technology. So, I mean, that's where I came to know that probably many physicians do not know what's going behind before they use the drug. How much Dr. Ashok knows very well. He tried many years of time and identifying antibiotics. So it's very hard to get the drugs into the clinic, and I think clinical scientists, paramedical scientists play a vital role. So I have just a couple of slides only take home message. So traditional kidney markers are relatively insensitive. I know we are taking this very defensively, but this is what is written in the literature also. And because as these changes are observed only after extensive kidney damage. Hence, you need to look at these early indicators of kidney damage by using biomarkers, because if we use these biomarkers, probably you will avoid dialysis. You may start treating very early on because the damage by then is only 10% or 15%. So with that, I conclude by thanking Professor Guru Prakash, who was my head for PhD, from KIS, and Dr. Mishra, Dr. Umesh for reminding me, and all the organizing member of this university, and my own organization, my supervisor, for giving me the opportunity to present here. Thank you all. If there is any questions, feel free to send it to Pankaj or Umesh to my email, or you can ask me now or later. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Your thought-provoking address has set a perfect platform for our future speakers. Thank you so much, sir.
लाइट ऑन कर देना
I think the lesson has clear. There is no doubt. So now I request you, Dr. Pankaj Mishra sir, to present the input and certificate to our speaker, Dr. Venkatesh Gurupal sir. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us break for a lunch. The lunch has been arranged in open ground close picture drug store on the ground floor. And faculty and the student delegates have been made. The lunch was in the name I it is to be submitted for entry. Please assemble at 2 p.m. sharp.
session, and Dr. Anshu Subharti, sir, Associate Professor, Department of Paramedical Sciences, Swami Vivekananda Subharti University, will also be the panelist for the session. A warm welcome to you.
Dr. Navneet Kumar is having more than 18 years teaching and research and administrative experience. Currently, he is working as Principal College of Paramedical Sciences in Shankar Mahani University, Aurangabad. He also worked more than 3 years in different universities in Africa under the chemistry training program of UNDP. He completed his bachelor's, master's, and PhD in biochemistry from Allahabad University, Prayagraj in 2005. He contributed to many awareness and sensitization programs at school level under the Niramaya program of UP government. So, thank you, sir, for being here.
Hello. Thank you very much, ma'am. I request all the students, please have a seat. Band now, please. We are going to start. Definitely, it will be very interesting session. Respected principal, sir, and other dignitaries, and all the students from India and abroad. As I discussed with the sir that some abroad students are also there. So, which language you want to hear from me? Hindi or English? How many students are from paramedical only? Raise your hands. Most of the students are from the paramedical. I love paramedical students too much. Most of the time, I never accept invitations because of my busy schedule. But for paramedical students, I never say no. I am linked with the paramedical students. मैं पैरामेडिकल स्टूडेंट के साथ जुड़ा हुआ हूँ पिछले 6 या 7 साल से लगातार, और हम लोग डिफरेंट डिस्कशन करते हैं डिफरेंट फोरम पर। पैरामेडिक्स, जैसा आप सब जानते हैं, पैरामेडिक्स आर द बैकबोन ऑफ ए हेल्थ सिस्टम। अगर पैरामेडिक्स नहीं है, आइदर अलाइड हेल्थ साइंस स्पेशलिस्ट यू कैन से, तो कोई भी सेटअप, मेडिकल सेटअप कैन नॉट बी सक्सीड। ये 100% मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ और आप इस चीज से सहमत हैं। इसलिए पैरामेडिक्स आर द बैकबोन ऑफ ए हेल्थ केयर सिस्टम, जैसा कि आप जानते हो। और बेसिकली माय बैकग्राउंड इज बायोकेमिस्ट्री, बट आई एम नॉट गोइंग टू टीच यू द बायोकेमिस्ट्री स्पेशली because biochemistry is very boring subject. So today I will give you some points. मैं तुम्हें कुछ चीजें बताऊंगा, रोज you should have to follow, आपको फॉलो करनी है। देखिए, अभी आप कुछ बच्चे फर्स्ट ईयर में होंगे, कुछ सेकंड ईयर में होंगे, कुछ थर्ड ईयर में होंगे। My lecture is just like a motivation lecture, not related with the biochemistry subject. Most of the times मैं अपने कॉलेज में भी अपने बच्चों को बुलाता हूँ, और बहुत सारे मेरे बच्चे भी यहाँ पे भी हैं, मुझे मिले बहुत, हमारे यहाँ से पास आउट फैकल्टी मेंबर्स। मैं उनको हमेशा मोटिवेट करता हूँ। देखिए, अभी आप एक प्रोग्राम में हैं, कुछ बच्चे फर्स्ट ईयर में होंगे, कुछ सेकंड ईयर में होंगे, कुछ थर्ड ईयर में होंगे। आफ्टर द कंप्लीशन आप मार्केट में लॉन्च होंगे, देन हु विल बाय यू? कैसे बेचोगे अपने आप को? बेचो का मतलब समझ रहे हो आप? जॉब। हाउ विल गेट द जॉब? जॉब कैसे मिलेगी आपको? यूनिवर्सिटी आपको डिग्री दे सकती है, कोई भी यूनिवर्सिटी, लेकिन आपको क्या बनना है? यू हैव टू मेक योरसेल्फ स्किल्ड। अंटिल यू आर नॉट स्किल्ड, आपका कुछ भी नहीं होने वाला है। और मुझे बहुत whatever branches there. We don't have any skilled बच्चों की बहुत ज़्यादा कमी है. उसका रीजन ये है कि स्टूडेंट सीखना चाहता नहीं है. हम पूरी कोशिश करते हैं कॉलेज लेवल पर, यूनिवर्सिटी लेवल पर आपको चीजें सिखाने की, बट आपको स्किल बनाने की जिम्मेदारी कहीं की हमारी भी है. अगर आप स्किल नहीं है तो उसका कोई फायदा नहीं है कि आपने पीएमएलटी करने के बाद या फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट करने के बाद, आइदर बीएससी आईआईटी करने के बाद, वेयर यू विल गेट द जॉब? नोवेयर. कोई आपको जॉब नहीं देगा उसके लिए. सो मेरा हमेशा ये फोकस रहता है कि हाउ टू मेक द स्टूडेंट स्किल्ड. आजकल हम लोग एक बहुत फैंसी वर्ड सुनते हैं, आउटकम बेस्ड एजुकेशन. आपने सभी लोगों ने सुना होगा इस शब्द को, ओबीई, द न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी, एनईपी. आउटकम बेस्ड एजुकेशन, हमारे ऊपर प्रेशर होता है कि आप आउटकम बेस्ड एजुकेशन दीजिए बच्चों को, आउटकम बेस्ड एजुकेशन. बट स्टूडेंट है तो आपको अपने आप को इन्वॉल्व करना पड़ेगा पढ़ाई में और सीखने में. आप सीखोगे नहीं, आप स्किल नहीं हो सकते. आप प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग, योर नेचर शुड बी प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग. आपको ऐसे प्रॉब्लम देने चाहिए जैसे आप हॉस्पिटल पोस्टिंग में जाते हो, इंटर पोस्टिंग होती है आपके हॉस्पिटल्स में. मैं बच्चों को बोलता हूँ कि आप वहां से ऐसी प्रॉब्लम लेके आओ जिसको कि आप सॉल्व कर सको. कि सर यहाँ पे ये प्रॉब्लम बहुत ज्यादा है, इस प्रॉब्लम को इस तरह से वी कैन सॉर्ट आउट दिस प्रॉब्लम इन दिस वे. और अभी आपको बता रहा हूं मैं आपको कि एक मेडिकल कॉलेज, गवर्नमेंट मेडिकल कॉलेज के पीएमएलटी के बच्चों ने एक अपना पेटेंट फाइल किया है और उसके लिए उनको 12 लाख रुपए का पेटेंट सेट आउट हुआ है इन द मेडिकल कॉलेज झांसी. और डेली उन बच्चों ने सिर्फ इस पे काम किया था, हाउ टू ड्रॉ द ब्लड फ्रॉम ए पेशेंट. किसी मरीज के हाथ से ब्लड कैसे निकालना है उसके डिवाइस बनाए. तो जब तक आप अपने आप को इस तरह से नहीं बनाओगे, यू आर नॉट गोइंग टू डू एनीथिंग. ये इनफ नहीं है कि आप कॉलेज आ रहे हो, क्लास कर रहे हो, बट उसके बाद आप घर जा रहे हो, एग्जाम में बैठ रहे हो, डिग्री हो रही है, आफ्टर दैट एग्जामिनेशन यू गॉट द डिग्री. और उसके बाद अपने मार्केट में क्या होगा, वी डोंट हैव स्किल्ड वर्कर. और स्किल्ड वर्कर की नॉट ओनली इन इंडिया, इन होल वर्ल्ड, पूरी दुनिया बहुत ज्यादा कमी है. तो आपको बीइंग ए पैरामेडिकल या अलाइड हेल्थ साइंस वर्कर, आपको कुछ चीजों पर बहुत ज्यादा काम करना होगा. पहली चीज आपको स्किल बनना है अपने फील्ड, इन योर फील्ड. आपका जो भी फील्ड है आपको बिल्कुल स्किल बनना है. आइदर विद द हेल्प ऑफ फैकल्टी मेंबर्स, आइदर विद द हेल्प ऑफ इन योर डोमेन. आपके डोमेन में अगर कॉलेजेस के साथ जो एमओयूज हैं, जो और चीजें हैं, उनके साथ आप उनके पास जाइए, सीखिए चीजों को, क्योंकि हर चीज आप एक जगह पे नहीं सीख सकते. बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट, बहुत सारी टेक्निक ऐसी होंगी जो कि हमारे हर जगह अवेलेबल नहीं होती. उसके लिए हम बच्चों को जगह जगह भेजते हैं कि आप जाइए. सपोज आपके मिलिट्री के बच्चे हैं, हमने लेंस कार्ड में भेजते हैं, वी आर सेंडिंग देम द लेंस कार्ड. चाहिए कॉलेज से बाहर निकल के देखिए, 3 दिन 4 दिन का उनका हम ऑर्गेनाइज कराते हैं. और जाके देखो, आप देखो वहां जाके कि उस इंडस्ट्री में जिसको आपको ज्वाइन करना है फ्यूचर में, वहां कैसे कैसे काम होता है. क्योंकि वो चीज हम वहां पे क्रिएट नहीं कर सकते. एमएलटी के बच्चे होते हैं तो उनको स्किल बनाने के लिए हमें कई सारे लैब्स में उनके साथ उनको भेजा जाता है. अपने हॉस्पिटल में भेजते हैं उनको, पेशेंट के पास उनको भेजते हैं, क्योंकि कई सारी चीजें उनके साथ काउंट करती हैं. अपार्ट फ्रॉम योर एजुकेशन, अपार्ट फ्रॉम योर नॉलेज, देयर आर अदर थिंग्स आल्सो, लाइक कम्युनिकेशन. आप जब अपना कोर्स कंप्लीट कर लेंगे, आफ्टर द कंप्लीशन ऑफ कोर्स आप एक टेक्नीशियन बन गए, बट हाउ टू कम्युनिकेट विद ए लेमैन. आपको एक लेमैन से कैसे बात करनी, क्योंकि अगर आप किसी हॉस्पिटल में हैं, कोई गांव से पर्सन आ रहा है, वो आपको सोच रहा है कि लैब टेक्नीशियन है, ये हमारे लिए सब कुछ है, ये डॉक्टर है हमारे लिए, वो आपसे ऐसे ट्रीट करेगा. तो हाउ यू विल ट्रीट हिम आइदर और उसको आप कैसे ट्रीट करोगे. आपको अगर कोई परेशान व्यक्ति है, उसको आपको कैसे ट्रीट करना है. ये सब चीजें जब तक आपके अंदर नहीं अपने डेवलप करोगे, सिर्फ डिग्री से कुछ नहीं होगा. क्योंकि जब भी आप कहीं किसी इंटरव्यू के लिए हम किसी कंपनी को बुलाते हैं या किसी हॉस्पिटल को बुलाते हैं, तो उनका पहला एक इंटरेक्शन यही होता है, they always interact in this way that how you will deal with the patient. आप पेशेंट के साथ डील कैसे करोगे? सपोज ये पेशेंट है, आप उसके साथ डील करो, वो ऐसे इंटरव्यू कराते हैं, तो अगर बच्चा उसमें नहीं कर पा रहा है, भले उसका ए ग्रेड है या तो व्हाटएवर ग्रेड गॉट इन इज अदर डिग्री, उसे कोई जॉब मिलने वाली नहीं है। तो मेरा हमारे आपको मैं स्पेशली पैरामेडिकल बच्चों को बहुत सपोर्ट करता हूँ, क्योंकि जो बच्चे हमारे आ रहे हैं पैरामेडिकल में, वो एक ऐसे फैमिली से आते हैं, दे वांट जॉब, उन्हें जॉब चाहिए और एक अच्छा सिक्योर भविष्य चाहिए होता है। और मेरा पर्सनली ये रहता है कि हम अपने बच्चों को बहुत ज्यादा से ज्यादा हेल्प कर सकें। और आप सभी जानते हैं, क्योंकि आप विद इन द यूपी हैं, हमारी सरकार भी इस क्षेत्र में बहुत सारे काम कर रही है। कई सारे प्रोग्राम्स चलाए जा रहे हैं और द अवेयरनेस ऑफ स्टूडेंट्स इन टर्म्स ऑफ द पैरामेडिकल प्रोग्राम्स, आइदर पैरामेडिकल स्टूडेंट्स मेक देम स्किल्स। अभी आपने एक नाम सुना होगा, आपने अभी दिया गया होगा, मेरा प्रोग्राम चल रहा है, अभी भी चल रहा है, और उसमें क्योंकि पैरामेडिकल के बारे में लोगों को अवेयरनेस नहीं, दे नो अवेयरनेस ऑफ द पैरामेडिकल सब्जेक्ट्स। जब हम किसी स्कूल को विजिट करते हैं, हम बच्चों से पूछते हैं आप क्या बनना चाहते हो, तो देयर आर टू आंसर्स ओनली, आइदर बिकम ए डॉक्टर, आइदर बिकम ए इंजीनियर। जब हम कोई बात करें पैरामेडिकल, दे डोंट नो व्हाट इज द पैरामेडिकल, either what are the allied and science subjects are there, how many allied subjects, they don't have any idea. So आपको तीन चीजें, आपको सबसे पहली चीज है आपको स्किल बनना है, the second thing is you have to aware yourself, the third one is about your education, because I always, मैं बच्चों को हमेशा बोलता हूँ बीएससी एमएससी कर लिया, उसके बाद आप एमएससी एमएससी करिए, उसमें आप आगे बढ़िए, क्योंकि ऐसा नहीं कि आप बीएससी एमएससी ऐसा कोई करने के बाद यू आर ओनली द टेक्नीशियन, नो, देयर इज नो बाउंड्री। I can tell you the name of some person who is a big scientist. I can tell you the name of some names, those completed their bachelor of optometry, but nowadays they are working in good hospitals after completing their master's degree. So ये सारी चीजें, बस ये तीन चीजें आपको याद रखनी है। यू शुड बी स्किल कैसे बनोगे वो आपको डिसाइड करना है, क्योंकि कॉलेज आपको या फिर यूनिवर्सिटी आपको चीजें प्रोवाइड करा सकते हैं, आपका इंटरेस्ट नहीं प्रोवाइड कर सकते, इंटरेस्ट आपको खुद जनरेट करना पड़ेगा। तो और इन सब चीजों को ध्यान, अगर आप इन सब चीजों को फॉलो करते हैं, देन यू विल, आप अपने परिवार का नाम रोशन करेंगे और इस क्षेत्र को भी नाम रोशन करेंगे, जिसको पैरामेडिकल या अलाइड साइंस सब्जेक्ट होते हैं। और इसके रिगार्डिंग मेरी कोई भी नीड हो, मैं हमेशा इस सरकार का नंबर आप दे सकते हैं, मैं आपको उसमें हेल्प कर सकता हूँ, जो भी हेल्प आप हमारे एंड पर चाहते हैं। और मेरी सब शुभकामनाएं बच्चों के साथ हैं, और ऑल द बेस्ट एंड बेटर फ्यूचर फॉर यू, बेटर फ्यूचर। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Dr. Naveen, for throwing light on the role of paramedical students and the allied in healthcare. And in the healthcare, a team is there, which include doctor, nurses, and the main work is done by the paramedical team, and they have to be very skilled, because especially when they are drawing the blood. Thank you for motivating our students, and I hope they learn the skill, they communicate better, and they make our university and our college proud that they are our educators. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for discussing the whole paramedics playing transparent session in the hospital. paramedics make advanced contact with the hospital, providing patient details such as patient's current health status, medication taken, and procedure performed before arrival. So thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Pankaj Mishra sir to present memento and certificate to speaker Professor Dr. Naveen Kumar sir. I request Dr. Pankaj Mishra sir to present memento and certificate to a panelist, Professor Dr. Subharti Gupta ma'am.
It will be a privilege for me to invite Dr. Subharti ma'am, Department of Allied Health Sciences, Paramedical College, Bangalore. The topic of her plenary address is Artificial Intelligence in Radiology, its opportunities, challenges, and implementation. A warm welcome to you, ma'am. I will panelist for this session with me, Professor Dr. Pankaj Mishra sir, Head of Department of Paramedical College, Swami Vivekananda Subharti University, Meerut, and Dr. Peter Kumar sir, Department of CSE, IET Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh, for this session. A warm welcome to you, sir.
Dr. Bhavna Solanki is an eminent figure in realm of medical imaging technology with over 10 years of dedicated academic experience. Journey began with a solid educational foundation culminating in PhD, medical imaging technology, hold a MSc and BSc in medical imaging technology from Distinguished University College of Medical Sciences and GTV, Delhi University. Dr. Solanki's portfolio includes an array of 20 research papers published in reputed journals. Notably, work spans a wide spectrum from a prevalence of hypertension to the application. Dr. Solanki's dedication to shaping the future of medical imaging technology is evidenced by involvement in various initiatives. Notably, was listed as an expert member for finalizing the curriculum for radiology technician CTS MS Tier Level 5 under Central Staff Training and Research Institute, Kolkata, Director of General of Training DGT, Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship role as the project coordinator of Unnat Bharat Abhiyan 2.0 in 2018 to 2022 to transformative education initiatives. As a speaker, shared expertise at numerous platforms both nationally and internationally. Now I request Dr. Bhavna Solanki ma'am to address the gathering.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for the brief introduction. A very good afternoon to all the students present over here. Show me your presence with department-wise. How many students from Department of Optometry? Very nice. Give me a outing. Yes, ma'am. Great job. Department of BMLT? Great. Department of Radiology? So majority of students from radiology also? Great. Optometry also, BMLT, all are the same for us. From the same umbrella, that of aligned and professionals. Let me know how many of you know about Alexa? Alexa. Great. How many of you using Face IDs to unlock your phones? Great. Then tell me how many of you know about the self-driving cars? Self-driving cars. आप लोग गाड़ी नहीं चलाएंगे, गियर नहीं डालेंगे। आप लोग जानते हैं इसके बारे में? बहुत अच्छा। चलिए, अगर मैं बोलूं, Alexa, please switch off the light. Can we have please? Please switch off the light over there. Okay. The session will be important for you because right now we are leading with the advancement of artificial intelligence in the current scenarios. We have so many day-to-day application of artificial intelligence in our daily life. हम सब डेली लाइफ में आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस यूज कर रहे हैं, देख रहे हैं, लेकिन हमें उसके बारे में पता नहीं है। तो we need to know about what is artificial intelligence and how it works. कैसे काम करती है और क्या होता है। So on the screen you have a definition of artificial intelligence. Might be 2 or 3 people may able to see it in the front row because पीछे नहीं दिख रहा होगा बच्चों को। So artificial intelligence is the getting of machine to think like of human beings used to do or to mimic the human behavior. एक ऐसी मशीन जो इंसानों की तरह सोचे और इंसानों की तरह काम करे, human behaviors को predict करे. That is what is artificial intelligence. It's completely based on the computer science software. So what is our day-to-day application of it? Right now, the day-to-day application of artificial intelligence on your screen, you can see the virtual personal assistants. Most of you people are using Google Assistant in your phones, students. आप Alexa use करते होंगे. आप Alexa को बोल दोगे call your particular friend, right? और we are used to see in the TV ads हम देखते हैं कि आप Alexa को बोलो और Alexa will pay the bills, right? So that is our day-to-day applications of artificial intelligence. The second is one example of day-to-day application is facial recognition and automatic tagging. When you used to click a photograph, जब आप अपने ग्रुप में friends के साथ photo click करते हो, then automatically your friends name will be automatically detected by your phones, right? Most of the time. So that is another example of artificial intelligence on day-to-day basis. Now, another few examples are self-driving cars, in which we have automatic access of gears, automatic locks, self-driving features, location sharing, and chatbots. The best example of chatbots is like you people used to order your food from Zomato and Swiggy, right? And you place order from so many social networking sites, Flipkart, Amazon, etc. And whenever you face any difficulty, जब भी आपको अपना ऑर्डर प्लेस करने में कोई डिफिकल्टी होगी तो आप जाके गूगल वहां पे नीड हेल्प का ऑप्शन आता है, आप उस पर क्लिक करते हो एंड देन ऑटोमेटिक सॉफ्टवेयर स्टार्ट चैटिंग विद यू, राइट? हाउ मे आई हेल्प यू, हाउ मे आई हेल्प यू विद योर ऑर्डर्स, व्हाट एसएमएस डिलीवरी यू आर गेटिंग. सो दीस आर द फ्यू डेली बेसिस एप्लीकेशन ऑफ आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस वी आर यूजिंग, right? So my motto to deliver this lecture is that let the student get familiar what's the importance of artificial intelligence in recent trends. Next, the type of learning in intelligence. We have so many types of intelligence. The first one is artificial narrow intelligence, general intelligence, and super intelligence. So without any ado, let's begin with artificial narrow intelligence. जब हम Alexa की बात करेंगे तो क्या Alexa आपके लिए खाना बना सकती है? Exactly, right? So we have in a narrow intelligence we have some predefined tasks. Predefined मतलब so सोफिया। अब घर जाके गूगल करके देखना सोफिया कौन है, ठीक है? सोफिया इज अ ह्यूमनॉइड, इट्स अ कंप्यूटर बेस्ड रोबोट जो ह्यूमन इंटेलिजेंस पे काम करता है और ह्यूमन इंटेलिजेंस की तरह बिहेव करता है। So next category is of general intelligence. Basically, we do not have good examples of general intelligence in current scenario. General intelligence is basically a strong AI in which the software of the computer may have the ability to make the decisions. जैसे आप कोई डिसीजन लेते हो तो कंप्यूटर के पास या मशीन के पास वो अथॉरिटी नहीं होती सेम डिसीजन लेने की, इसीलिए हम इसे एक स्ट्रॉन्ग एआई की तरह कंसीडर करते हैं. एंड राइट नाउ रिसर्चर्स आर वर्किंग ऑन इट, लाइक व्हाटएवर द गुड एग्जांपल्स आई कैन गिव यू. Next is super intelligence. Super intelligence, as you can see in the picture, that whole part is under the category of robotics or into the category of systems, software. So we do not have good examples. Only we can predict this type of AI in movies. आप movies देखते हो, theaters देखते हो, you can see the 3D gallery over there in the background. So that is an example of super intelligence. Next is functionality types of AI-based system. We have 4 examples, 4 categories over here: reactive, limited memory, theory of mind, and self-aware AI. How many of you know about Gary? Gary Castro? Nobody knows. Anyway, आप वर्ल्ड के सबसे बेस्ट चैंपियन है चेस के बेटा, ठीक है? जिनको एक आईबीएम सॉफ्टवेयर ने हराया एक मैच में जो कि एआई बेस्ड था. एआई बेस्ड मतलब जो सॉफ्टवेयर बेस्ड था. सो रिएक्टिव मशीन एआई क्या होता है? जिसमें मशीन पहले से ही प्रेजेंट सिचुएशन के हिसाब से या करंट डेटा के हिसाब से जो डिसीजन प्रेडिक्ट करती है, दैट इज रिएक्टिव मशीन एआई. So here we have example of famous IBM chess program which beat the world champion Gary Kasparov. It's an example of reactive memory AI. Second is limited memory AI. आप इसका एग्जांपल देखेंगे तो लिमिटेड. What does it mean limited? इसका मतलब उसके पास कुछ लिमिट होगी, वो उससे ज्यादा काम नहीं कर सकती. तो इस टाइप के सॉफ्टवेयर में या इस टाइप की टेक्नोलॉजी में हमारे पास एक पास्ट डेटा होता है जिसको यूज करके सॉफ्टवेयर काम करता है. For example, like automatic detection of lanes. आजकल मार्केट में ऐसी कार्स बन रही हैं जो ऑटोमेटिकली लेन्स को डिटेक्ट कर लेती है, राइट? तो we are dealing with that example also. ऑटोमेटिकली अगर कोई सिविलियन रोड को क्रॉस कर रहा है तो गाड़ी में ऑटोमेटिकली डिटेक्ट कि कोई सिविलियन है जो रोड को क्रॉस कर रहा है और हमें अपनी स्पीड को स्लो करने की जरूरत है, राइट? तो we have so many examples in our daily life of limited memory AI. Next is of theory of mind and self-aware. Theory of mind, the best example I can give you is psychology. जैसे कि आप किसी साइकोलॉजिस्ट के पास जाते हैं, वो आपसे बात करता है, आपको सुनता है और आपके डिसीजंस को प्रेडिक्ट करने की कोशिश करता है what problem you are facing. So in the similar manner, the computer may able to catch the decisions or may able to think like yourself. So on this type of AI also research is going on. We are not using in the current scenario. We are not having a future current implementation, but might be in futures. The last but very important, self-aware AI. As the name stated, self-aware. What happens अगर आपको कहा जाए कि आपसे ज़्यादा समझदार मशीन है? Situation has been changed, right? The human being is completely replaced by machines. So let's just pray that this AI will not come to the market on the daily basis, right? Let's hope, pray, and just cross the fingers. Most of the scientists and researchers saying that if the AI is being so advanced, it means human being has been replaced. आपकी जरूरत ही नहीं होगी, सारा काम मशीनों से ही हो जाएगा. तो we are just praying कि हम ऐसा कोई self-aware AI software future में ना देखें. Now comes what is the AI in radiology and how it is helping in radiology. कैसे help करता है, कैसे आप automatically detect कर पाते हैं AI की help से एक proper diagnosis दे पाते हैं patients को. So what you would like that अगर आप कोई test कराने चाहो, for example CT scan or MRI, and your technologist said you that you have a cancer, automatically without any report, without any prediction of radiologist, if a technologist may able to detect you have a cancer. So that is completely based on the AI. So AI definition of radiology is that a branch of computer science dealing with visualization, reconstruction, analysis, or interpretation of medical images by stimulating human intelligent behavior in computer. डेटा को एक्वायर करना, उसको रिकंस्ट्रक्ट करना, उसको एनालाइज करना मेडिकल इमेजेस के थ्रू, that was the importance of AI in radiology. So when I start from the AI, I don't need to forget about to mention about machine learning and deep learning. जब आप आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की बात करेंगे तो आप इन दो ब्रांचेस को भी दिमाग में रखेंगे, that is of machine learning and deep learning. It's a subset बेटा, subset मतलब उसकी further category है. Machine learning is a subcategory of artificial intelligence and deep learning is a subcategory of machine learning. So what is the difference between artificial learning, machine learning, deep learning? सुनने में बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है, तो इन तीनों के बीच में डिफरेंस क्या है? So आपको बताया कि artificial learning is usually to perform a task based on the human intelligence. What is machine learning? In which we have predefined algorithms. Now tell you what you understand by algorithms. अगर मैं एक बार बोल रही हूँ algorithm, तो आप इस बात से क्या समझ रहे हैं? Anyone raise your hand? Because I will use this term very frequently in the coming slides. If you did not understand here, then you will not understand the next slides. Okay, leave it. Let's learn a new thing. That's what is algorithm. Algorithm is the step-by-step instructions to send to a software or to a computer to solve a particular problem or a task. एक प्रॉब्लम को या किसी टास्क को सॉल्व करने के लिए कंप्यूटर को स्टेप बाय स्टेप इंस्ट्रक्शंस देना क्या कहलाता है? एल्गोरिथम कहलाता है, राइट? सो अगर कोई भी चीज आपको कंप्यूटर से करानी है, कंप्यूटर कौन सी लैंग्वेज समझता है? Binary, very good. 0 and 1. So everything you have to give in the form of data. आप input data के form में जो भी कंप्यूटर को दोगे, वो आप binary language में दोगे, right? So this algorithm or training algorithm is basically the steps to predict an answer of a specific problem. When you talk about deep learning, it's based on the neural networks. And I am not going to detail machine learning because Umesh sir having a better knowledge of this in the coming session. So what are the basic concepts of AI? Algorithm, I have already explained you. It's a step-by-step instruction which can follow to accomplish a goal or can solve a problem. But in radiology, usually the input image, the data acquired by a primary technologist is considered as the input data or input image. Later on, the software techniques has been implemented and the result will be converted into the output. Now, let me give you an example of rule-based engine or a type of artificial intelligence used. The image is visible to you at the last radiology students ability hopefully like okay, here you have a brain window and you want to find out the cortical location of that brain window. यहाँ CT का एक brain window है स्क्रीन पे और इसमें आप एक लोकेशन आइडेंटिफाई करना चाहते हो कि ये ट्यूमर कहाँ प्रेजेंट है. So how you will identify with the help of computer or software? You have to give some instructions in a straight manner. कि पहले मुझे लोकेशन चाहिए, उसके बेसिस पे मुझे आंसर चाहिए. Then you will give कि मुझे उस ट्यूमर का शेप चाहिए, साइज चाहिए. Then I need the answer. So on the basis of it, it says yes and no. Diffuse edges, if there is no diffuse edges, then condition will be astrocytoma. Astrocytoma is a type of tumor that has in the brain and spinal cord, which is related to the astrocyte cells of nerve cell. If there is a diffuse edges of a particular region, then the condition will be considered as oligodendroglioma. This is also a type of brain tumor which has in the particular region. The carrier cell is responsible for this tumor. So a rule-based engine is an example of AI method in which the computer can compare the problem. The more you explain the problem, the more you need to ask the algorithm. Then automatically the more you get the answer. जितना आप ज़्यादा सवाल पूछेंगे, उतना आप ज़्यादा समझेंगे. उसी तरीके से जितना आप कंप्यूटर से ज़्यादा डिटेल लेना चाहेंगे, उतनी ज़्यादा ही आपको algorithm create करनी पड़ेगी. Now, what is machine learning in radiology and how does it work in medical imaging? So, machine learning algorithms are the subset of artificial intelligence methods characterized by the fact that you do not have to tell the computer how to solve the problem in advance. Instead, the computer learns to solve the task by recognizing pattern into the data. Means you do not need to tell the computer. आपको कंप्यूटर को बताने की जरूरत नहीं है कि आप उसे प्रॉब्लम का आंसर कैसे आएगा. ऑटोमेटिकली जो आपने डेटा कंप्यूटर को दिया है उसके बेसिस पे वो एक सिमिलर पैटर्न्स को ड्रॉ करेगा and he will give you a relevant or correlated answers. Now, the few categories over here: supervised learning, semi-supervised learning, and unsupervised learning. As you see in the screen, in the supervised learning, the data is fully labeled. What does it mean? For example, आपको पता है कि फ्रैक्चर इज द मोस्ट कॉमन. अगर कोई किसी को ट्रॉमा है तो फ्रैक्चर बहुत ज्यादा कॉमन है. तो हाउ द कंप्यूटर विल गेट यू आर एस्टिमेशन दैट दिस पेशेंट इज हैविंग अ फ्रैक्चर. तो आपके पास क्या करना है, आपको फुली लेबल्ड डेटा रखना है, यानी कि नंबर ऑफ पेशेंट्स ऑफ डेटा हैज बीन स्टोर्ड इनटू द कंप्यूटर रिलेटेड टू द फ्रैक्चर. Then automatically, when you come to the new case of a fracture, then the computer will use the previous data and predicting the new fracture or the osteoporosis, osteoarthritis. How many know about osteoarthritis? Osteoporosis, 1 or 2. Can we have the mic, please? Osteoporosis, arthritis. Anyone? The first row, first student. Continue. Osteoporosis and osteoarthritis, very common joint disease बेटा. आपकी फैमिली में मोस्टली आपके ओल्ड एज में इट्स वेरी कॉमन. एवरीबॉडी कैन बी अफेक्टेड इन osteoporosis or osteoarthritis. Yes बेटा, please.
Osteoarthritis is disease in the bone. Is the degeneration of the bone.
What do you mean by degenerative disease?
Degeneration means the loss of the tissue.
Loss of
the tissue.
Okay. Anybody else? Osteoporosis? Osteoporosis? Anyone?
Fracture of hip bones. Fracture हो जाता है मैम hip bones में, उसको बोलते हैं osteoporosis.
It's in only hip bone or any bone?
Hip bone or spine.
Spine. Okay.
Or wrist bone पे.
Fine. ठीक है. Absolutely fine. Great. So, अगर कंप्यूटर को आपने ऑलरेडी बहुत सारे नंबर ऑफ केसेस ऑस्टियोपोरोसिस और आर्थराइटिस के दे दिए, तो जब आपके पास एक नया केस आएगा और हम एआई सॉफ्टवेयर आप यूज करेंगे, तो ऑटोमेटिकली द सॉफ्टवेयर विल प्रेडिक्ट कि आइदर द पेशेंट इज हैविंग ऑस्टियोपोरोसिस और ऑस्टियोआर्थराइटिस. नेक्स्ट इज ऑफ सेमी सुपरवाइज्ड लर्निंग और अनसुपरवाइज्ड लर्निंग. फर्स्ट वी विल एक्सप्लेन अनसुपरवाइज्ड. In this type of technique or learning method, we do not have large number of data. हमारे पास पहले से कोई प्रीडिफाइंड डेटा नहीं होता. Only the computer may able to decode it and recognizing the pattern. Basically, for example, जैसे कोई रेडियोलॉजिस्ट है, उसने प्रेडिक्ट किया कि इस एमआर स्कैन में पेशेंट को ब्रेन ट्यूमर है, राइट? किसी दूसरे रेडियोलॉजिस्ट ने उसको प्रेडिक्ट किया, उसने बोला कि जो ट्यूमर है उसका साइज इतना छोटा है. एक्चुअली में ट्यूमर है but the size is very small. तो we having a differentiate in diagnosis also. कभी-कभी आप अल्ट्रासाउंड कराते हो, किसी डॉक्टर ने आपको बताया कि आपकी किडनी में स्टोन है, राइट? तो फॉर अ सेकंड थॉट वी गोस फॉर अ फॉलो. हम कहते हैं एक सेकंड थॉट ले लेते हैं, सेकंड ओपिनियन ले लेते हैं एंड वी विल यूज टू गो फॉर अ सेकंड अल्ट्रासाउंड और वी विल यूज टू प्रेफर टू द अनदर डॉक्टर्स, राइट? तो माइट बी दिस डिफरेंशिएट इनटू द डायग्नोसिस में आल्सो लीड और मे आल्सो अप्रोचिंग द एआई. द नीड ऑफ द एआई इज अप्रोचिंग टू द डिफरेंशिएट इन द डायग्नोसिस. एक डॉक्टर आपको बोल रहा है आपको स्टोन है, अल्ट्रासाउंड की रिपोर्ट के हिसाब से एक बोल रहा है कि आपको स्टोन नहीं है, right? So what will be the ideal prediction over there? So if we are using AI in the current scenario or in the hospitals, so then automatically the predefined data will give you the exact detail, of which we are also releasing the workflow or workload of the radiologist too. Now in between we have the semi-supervised learning. Semi-supervised, small number of labeled data and large number of unlabeled data. Example like metastasis in the brain. तो आपके पास केसेस बहुत कम है, लेकिन अगर कंप्यूटर को आप एक डेटा दे रहे हैं और उसके बेसिस पे वो एक नया पैटर्न रिकॉग्नाइज कर रहा है, then it is come into the category of semi learning या semi supervised learning. The next example is of classification method. How the computer will classify the input image into the different categories. For example, brain window again in the screen, or is this the oligodendroglioma or a osteocytoma? So how the software will read it? So we use some classification algorithm to give an accurate diagnosis. Like on the basis of this classification algorithm, 80% of the matching data, जो पुराना डेटा था उसके हिसाब से 80% मैचिंग ये कहती है कि पेशेंट को ओलिगोडेंड्रोक्लाइकोमा है, जबकि 15% मैचिंग ये बोलती है कि ट्यूमर विल बी ऑस्ट्रोसाइटोमा, राइट? तो on the basis of the classification algorithm or the label data in the radiology or the medical input images we are using, we can categorize the data or we can categorize the tumor source. Next is neural networks. I'll not go deep in on neural network, just to let you people familiar about radiology में neural networks भी काम करते हैं. Manually defined features in terms of input layers. आपने input layers के term में कुछ pre-defined layers और कुछ pre-defined images computer को दी, software को दी. On the basis of that image or on the basis of that data, the computer be able to decode it. उसको decode कर पा रहा है और एक नई pattern generate करके दे रहा है. So the tumor might be a oligodendroma or the tumor might be a astrocytoma. Now, what are the benefits of AI? फायदा क्या है इसको यूज करने का? क्यों यूज करना चाहिए? क्या एडवांटेज है इसको यूज करने का? कहाँ पे ये यूज हो रहा है अभी? The first advantage will be like provide a more differentiated diagnosis. As I have already explained you, that most of the radiologists having on the particular cases having different opinions. किसी ने कुछ बताया, किसी ने कुछ बताया. तो the software will give you a more accuracy of differentiated diagnosis. Pick up repetitive routine tasks. As you know that in radiology department, most of the cases coming from the chest X-ray, right? आप दिन में बहुत ज़्यादा chest X-ray देखते होंगे जो आप मेडिकल कोर्सेज के लिए जाते होंगे. So it's very hectic for radiologists to keep reporting the chest X-ray in terms of normal X-ray. वो रोज एक ही X-ray तो normal या अल्ट्रासाउंड को normal diagnose करके लिख रहे हैं. And they are doing their report on the help of their eyes. सिर्फ देखकर बता रहे हैं. तो definitely their eyes will get fatigued. आंखें की मसल थक जाती होगी और they will not give you the accurate answer. So we can also avoid this repeated task of routine reports. Offer a second opinion. I already explained you that with the help of AI, if the software predicting that patient having a fracture, then definitely the radiologist consider that as a second opinion. सॉफ्टवेयर ने बताया कि पेशेंट को ऑस्टियोआर्थराइटिस है, तो रेडियोलॉजिस्ट ने गिव द सेकंड ओपिनियन कि है या नहीं, या कितना स्कोर है ऑस्टियोपोरोसिस का या ऑस्टियोआर्थराइटिस का. एलिमिनेट इंटर एंड इंट्रा ऑब्जर्व वेरिएबिलिटी. डिफरेंट डिपार्टमेंट्स, डिफरेंट हॉस्पिटल्स, डिफरेंट मशीन्स, डिफरेंट रेडियोलॉजिस्ट, डिफरेंट केस स्केल्स विल गिव यू अ डिफरेंट रेंज ऑफ रिपोर्ट्स. किसी पेशेंट ने बताया कि एमआर में स्पाइन में टेस्ट बल्ज है, किसी पेशेंट को बताया गया कि आपकी टेस्ट डिस्प्लेस हो गई है या प्रोड्यूस हो गई है. तो वी हैव सो नंबर ऑफ फाइंडिंग्स ओवर देयर. So with help of this AI, this inter or intra observability or variability might get reduced. The next is impact of oncology of AI. Routinely, when we talk about the clinical workflow, data has been acquired, pre-processing and image has been generated in radiology. Now, on the basis of the image features, the doctors may report and do a reporting, and the integrated test has been suggested to the patient. But with the help of this AI, the image has been more characterized, more detailed. First, we have musically categorized the tumors or any kind of pathology into three sections: detection, characterization, and monitoring. Detection is basically to detect a particular lesion कि कहाँ पर कोई changes, biological changes show हो रहा है. Characterization, segmentation बताएगा. Segmentation means either the tumor is benign or malignant. You people know what is benign and what is malignant? I guess तो आपको पता होना चाहिए what is benign and what is malignant. Type of tumors, benign and malignant. उससे पहले नवनीत सर ने बहुत इंस्पायरिंग लेक्चर दिया बेटा आपको. मोटिवेशन, यू नीड टू गेट मोटिवेटेड. ओके, चलिए. वी हैव द benign and malignant. benign और malignant. malignant का मतलब है जो ट्यूमर डिवाइड होता है और दूसरी सेल्स को भी अफेक्ट करे. benign होगा जो डिवाइड ना हो और एक ही जगह रहे. malignant which shows the division, जो बार-बार डिवाइड हो और फैलता रहे, उसको malignant बोलते हैं. Later on, the malignant and malign has been further categorized in which type of stage is there. Last step is of monitoring. उसको monitor करना, track करना, what are the pathological or the local tissue changes has been associated into the stage of monitoring. Tissue के अंदर बाद में क्या-क्या changes आ रहे हैं. So with help of this detection, characterization, and monitoring method, we can characterize or monitor the status. Now, what are the classes of AI method we used? Here you can see in the screen एक chest image दिया गया है और patient को pathology है. So on the basis of this previous method or traditional machine learning, this area is being textured and converted. The expert and the shape has been identified with the help of expert. Then the pathology is being selected and the pathology is being classified. But अगर आप deep learning की बात करोगे, तो deep learning में we use numbers of convolution of layers. Or we can divide the data into the numbers of categories so that the pathology can be easily demonstrated. So, what are the opportunities? फायदा क्या है? Opportunities क्या है? Benefits we have already discussed. So, opportunities of screening and detecting of cancer. Cancer, what's the first common cancer? दुनिया का सबसे first common cancer कौन सा बेटा? Anyone? Lung cancer or breast cancer or prostate? I'll give you option 1, 2, 3 बताओ. First cancer is lung cancer. Second is breast and third is prostate cancer. So क्योंकि ये दुनिया के सबसे कॉमन कैंसर्स हैं तो इनको जल्दी डायग्नोस होना बहुत जरूरी है. So we can give a good treatment to the patient. AI will give you this opportunity कि आप जल्दी से कैंसर को डायग्नोस कर पाएं और उसका ट्रीटमेंट कर पाएं. How you will diagnose it? We basically have the software, so automatically detect करके बताता है कि पेशेंट को benign है या malignant है या वो कौन सी कैंसर स्टेज में लाई कर रहा है. To detect malignancy at early stage, AI technique may have a potential to act as a detection aid for the second leader for the radiologist and may help to improve their efficiency and accuracy. Most of the people you have heard about this CAT, computer-aided programs for the mammogram. Second opportunity is diagnosis and risk stratification of cancer. Like AI have the potential to differentiate between the aggressiveness of the tumor. Aggressiveness is basically the tumor is low grade or the high grade. So AI have the capability to identify the grade of the tumor also. Next is tumor segmentation. May divide the tumor into the areas or the lesions and segmentation also required for surgical or radiation therapy planning. कैंसर का ट्रीटमेंट आप रेडिएशन थेरेपी से करते हैं. उससे पहले ट्यूमर का एक्चुअल साइज, शेप, लोकेशन, सेगमेंटेशन आपको सब पता होना चाहिए तभी आप उस कैंसर को क्योर कर सकते हो. Now, what are the current challenges of AI in radiology? What are the challenges we are facing? That is of sufficient amount of quality label data. I have already told you that but whenever we need to apply AI, we need to send some good number of pre-defined or pre-labeled data. जब तक कंप्यूटर को पहले आप बहुत क्वालिटी ऑफ डेटा नहीं देंगे तब तक वो आपको आउटपुट के टर्म्स में एक सेकेंडरी थॉट ऑफ क्वालिटी डेटा नहीं दे पाएगा. Next is challenges is dealing with 3D reality. It's not actually applicable for 3D. No standardization image acquisition. You are using different types of machines, Philips, Siemens, Toshiba, Allegis. So every manufacturer company is having their own type of protocols, own type of software. So we do not using any particular standard or software for the data acquisition. A smooth user experience. Most of the radiologists and technologists are not yet familiar with these type of softwares. So the one software which is need to come into the market, which is user friendly to everyone, for the technologists and for the radiologists too. User trust in radiology AI, like most of the radiologists are predicting that AI is not that much effective, but somewhere somehow it is effective. So we need to maintain a trust that AI might be giving you a second thought of opinion. How you may implement this practical tips to get implemented of radiology AI in clinical practice. First one is non-imaging clinician of AI implementation. Tell your patient that you are using AI healthcare software and why. आप अपने patient को बताएं कि हम AI use कर रहे हैं और क्यों use कर रहे हैं. Don't be scared to delegate or don't be scared to implement the AI software. आप AI software को most of the departments implement करना नहीं चाहते या करना नहीं चाहते avoid करते हैं कि डेटा में आपको लगता है कि उनके पास नंबर ऑफ डेटा नहीं है. Right now in AIMS they have AI software which is being originated from the Samsung company, and they are using it as a correlation of DR system. They are using it right now in AIMS. Clinical trial has been already done in various hospitals, various institutions of AI. Last, fourth service, do not underestimate the value of service. Definitely, AI is a recent trend, but may not be a very familiar. So, कोई ना कोई उसकी corrections, modification is also coming in the market. So, we do not need to get afraid to get second opinion from the AI. Check for the suitable investment mode. Consider the AI companies' pipeline, what they are supplying on the daily basis, or how they are modifying their softwares. What is the accuracy or software result versus clinical practice? आप एक रिपोर्ट AI से जनरेट करा रहे हो और आप एक रिपोर्ट रेडियोलॉजी से जनरेट करा रहे हो, तो don't get afraid to comparison between these two types of reports so that you can get the authenticity of that particular software. And don't be shy and keep continuing sharing the feedback of the AI. Let me give you a few examples of AI we are using in radiology. First is of thoracic imaging. Lung cancer is the most common and deadly tumor. Lung cancer screening can be identified on the basis of nodules. Lung में nodules है तो we can easily get the patient को lung cancer है या नहीं. तो AI having the capability to identify the smallest nodules or small nodule, or it can categorize it into the basis of benign and malignant. Next is abdominal and pelvic. So we in abdominal and pelvic imaging of CT and MRI, we usually get number of lesions. बहुत सारे lesions हमें CT और MRI में देखने को मिलते हैं. So AI can give you the actual prediction is this benign or malignant and what is the size of that lesion without the second opinion of radiologist. Second is mammography. Screening mammography is a technical challenge to expertly interpret it. AI can assist in the interpretation in part of identifying and characterizing microclassification. As you know, second most common cancer is breast cancer. So we need to cure it. We need to get an early diagnosis of breast cancer. This AI will help us to give the early diagnosis of breast cancer. Brain imaging, metastatics, benign, malignant, primary metastatics, abnormal growth of the brain region. AI will also help in these types of brain imaging. Colonoscopy, colorectal cancer is most common misclassified or misdiagnosed. बहुत बार radiologists को misclassified करते हैं या misdiagnose करते हैं colon cancer को. So AI will give you the prediction of type of colon cancer and categorizing this cancer into the benign and malignant. Few references I have used here to deliver this content to you. Last but not the least, here we have the two definitions on the screen, two quotes. One is by the Stephen Hawking and second is by Elon Musk. So Stephen Hawking said it that the development of full artificial intelligence could spell the end of the human race. Right? That I have told you already. If artificial intelligence is raised to the high standard, then definitely the human race will be automatically ended. On the same side, on the different side, the Elon Musk said, we need to super careful with AI. It is capable to vastly more than almost anyone knows, and the rate of improvement is exponential. So, if we know the correct use of AI, we can get a number of good advantages of AI. Simultaneously, if we do not, or if we are using in a terms of bad manner, or you can say in a harmful manner, so definitely the AI will end up the human intelligence. That's it. Thank you. Anyone having any questions, please?
Thank you, ma'am. It was a very wonderful presentation.
Thank you, sir.
I have one query.
Yes, sir. Please.
We know that artificial intelligence is incomplete without data.
Yeah, absolutely.
If we talk about the data, it means we are talking about structured data. We know that whatever the data in medical field, we are talking about medical data. More than 80% data is basically in unstructured form.
That's what is the challenging part of AI.
How we can handle this?
Like we first of all we need to give us common structured program. Common structured program means every department should use a particular protocol, particular software for that, so that the most of the department give you the same kind of image of data or the label data, because हम ये नहीं कह सकते कि हर radiologist आपको एक जैसा data देगा. So that's the most important challenge part of AI we are facing कि हमारे पास complete label data नहीं है, तो हम AI को fully implemented 2023 में नहीं कर सकते. But in future might be we will get a good number of softwares, good number of techniques. With the help of these, we can get number of label data through which we can get a number of implementation of AI.
One additional question query is how AI can help to convert the unstructured data into structured.
Might be answer that is your forte also, so I cannot give you the exact answer. But along with the we might be generation that along with the exact data. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your insightful introduction to artificial intelligence.
What is just been asked, I'd like to add about the structured and non-structured. Fact of the matter is that this artificial intelligence is based on algorithms, and whatever from the benign to the minor state or against state benign to the maximum state of secondary metastasis. All kind of data or stages are being incorporated into algorithm. And that is how this AI reflects on that deciphers the status of the disease in a particular program. Because the question is very relevant, that it has to be very structured. Now, if we basic security step in this algorithm at any stage, then probably mistake may happen in judgment of AI, and that we should go for an outcome. So, of course, we need vast number of possibilities so far as development of disease process is concerned. For each and every organ based AI is applied, and of the outcome. It was very good insight, and AI has got diversified application around the every business.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to request Dr. Umesh Kumar, sir, to present the memento and certificate to our speaker, Dr. Bhavna Solanki, ma'am, of the session. I again request Dr. Umesh Kumar, sir, to present the memento and certificate to the panelist, Dr. Upendra Kumar, sir, of the session. Thank you so much, sir. Now it's time to acknowledge our sponsorship members. So participated and appreciation Shakti for associated with this conference
as a sponsor. First one, I would like to call Bright Vision and Pharmaceuticals for appreciation certificate, and I would like to Dr. Amish Kumar sir to present, and Manu sir also. Next, I would like to call on Shivam Pharmaceutical for giving appreciation certificate by Dr. Amish Kumar and Dr. Manu sir. Next, I would like to call Dr. Amish Kumar sir for Venus Meditech. On behalf of Venus Meditech, Dr. Ravi Manik sir will accept this appreciation certificate. Now I would like to Dr. Suresh Kumar for memento and certification by Dr. Manish Kumar sir.
All the delegates and students kindly scan the QR code displayed over the dice to give the feedback of the first day of the conference.
बोल रहे हैं सर्टिफिकेट वापस सकते हो दिखा सब कुछ दिखाते हैं
Now the dice is open to all of you. All the delegates who want to come and say something, it is open mic system, so please come forward for sharing your views and thoughts.
तो इधर पहले आपका लेना है क्या करना है 4 बजे पहले क्या
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Suresh Kumar. I am from Delhi Pharmaceutical Science and Research University. This is the Department of Medical Lab Technology. This conference has given allowed me to think that how many things a medical lab technician can do. It gives lots of ideas, especially the last one, the AI. The role of AI in ML. I hope the students will get maximum benefit from this seminar and conference and will get numerous ideas how they can excel in this field. As said in the morning by Professor Ashok Ratan, that MLT has numerous opportunities. So the scope is big. The sky is your limit. So think.
That in honor of friends, let's go on to the cultural program.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. This conference is very nice, organized, and theme is conference is very good. Speakers and keynote speakers, guest speakers, all the speakers and panelists is doing very well job. And I hope this is the first conference organized by Department of Paramedical Science, Subharti University. I hope in future is coming more national or international level in this university. And I sure from my side, we will do my best from Jamia Hamdard side for Subharti University in coming future. Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon, all the dignitaries present here. I'm glad to be here again as I'm already the alumni of this university. I have completed my graduation and masters from here in Radiology department. So I'm very glad to participate in this conference on this day, and I wish the university will organize such kind of participations again and again. Thank you so much.
तुमको अभी सर ने उठाया था, कौन मैंने उठाया था?
अगर कोई स्टूडेंट
एक सेकंड में
फीडबैक देना चाहते हैं तो ऐसा जरूरी नहीं है कि उनको यहाँ आना होगा, वो अपनी जगह पर खड़े हो जाए, हम वहाँ उनके लिए माइक प्रोवाइड करें। कोई भी स्टूडेंट अगर इच्छुक हो तो आप अपनी जगह खड़े हो जाइए, हम वही माइक देंगे। यस, ठीक है।
Jai all of you. My name is Mohammad Jubair. I have done my graduation and post graduation from this college. and I'm very happy to see there are a lot of differences before that time and this time. We are signing in this time. I'm happy to say that Pankaj sir is here. Because of Pankaj sir, I proudly say, and Umesh sir also, we are doing this conference. And this is the first time we are here and we are doing this conference. I'm very nervous to speak in front of these personalities. Thank you, sir. We are inviting for this conference. And thank you so much.
Any of the students is interested to give their feedback?
Any of the students who get them? What do you know?
Good afternoon, all of you. I am Rohit Bansal, Chief Doctor Bachelor, Radiology from Subharti University. Thank Subharti University. I thank Subharti University for organizing such national level conference. Thank you, Subharti University, for organizing this conference.
Thank you, madam. Ashwin.
All the students, please maintain the silence.
My name is Subharti, also known as Subharti. I hope everyone will be this program as I really appreciate because I want to use to borrow the original language in the world. This language is called Hindi. This program is called Cohort and China.
Now that you are all refreshed, let's go on to the general round. To have the program coordination and ideas, Ms. Diversity and Ms. Elma Allen come up on the stage. Let us not forget that we are part of a larger community where our knowledge and expertise can make a significant difference. Let's get forward what we want to bring to make our world a better place. As we discuss, we already visit the wonderful city where talk of its culture, its food, and its indelible sights. Have a very great evening, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and delegates, a very warm welcome to the cultural program of the prestigious national conference. I like a city. I, Ilma Ali, welcoming you to all. Hi, Ilma Ali, welcoming you to all. We have a captivating evening of cultural diversity and artistic excellence in store for you. So sit back, relax, and get ready to be entertained. From traditional dances to melodious songs, our performance will take you on a journey through the heart of national culture. So let's start the program.
हरे कृष्णा को अलग अंदाज में पेश करने के लिए मैं स्टेज को मिस्टर अक्षय कर को बुलाना चाहूंगा।
Dance is the loveliest of all the arts because it is the silence excuse to rich and completely human. So now I would like to invite Ms. Priyanka for their dance performance.
Next performance is a mesmerizing traditional dance that captures the essence of culture. Please give a warm round of applause for its rhythmic and rhythm.
पहले डांस की अलग उसमें थी अलग तो क्या हो गया मेले मर गए वो लीड नहीं है वैसे सामने मत आइयो
इस खूबसूरत परफॉर्मेंस को देखकर सभी के लिए लगा जैसे हम मणिपुर ही पहुंच गए। Now I would like to call on the stage Mr. Nasiru Shaibu and Mubarak for their traditional dance.
Wow, what a graceful performance! Next, we have a soulful musical performance that brings the magic of music, style to life. So please welcome Mr. Subharti.
Please show me the arms of the
Thank you, Lottie.